people already here. What the hell? What up? Oh, what up, Slug Retro? What up, Yimtastic? What up, JR? Yo, I just woke up. I didn't sleep last night. I just slept a little bit. And of course, my restream isn't working on the screen, but the restream in general is working. So I was like thinking that I don't really have to have the chat on the screen, but I do like that. So I'm running up. I just slept for like an hour and a half, for like 24 hours with no sleep. So I did sleep, but just an hour and a half for the past 2 days. No caffeine, no nothing. No caffeine, no nothing. Here's my mic, my bad. So I'm like, if this was a, oh, thanks for the jewels, appreciate you, C-Cram. What up, everybody? So if this is like a little 2 hour stream, please don't be mad. I'm fighting it for real. But shut up though. It really scuffed my Timbs that Kyle was late today. I mean, what, I'm 5 minutes late? That's pretty good. I mean, for my scheduled time. Scuff my Timbs is crazy though. Yo, why is Doughboy turning into like the most classic, you know, it really scuffs my Timbs? Just really scuffs my Timbs. That was funny as fuck. That's like it's supposed to be like an East Coast statement that no one ever said. This shit's funny as fuck though. What is the deal? Shout out though. Shout out. Hey man. Hey man. We did it. We did it. We did 10 No Jumper News episodes was today. Featuring the infamous low budget shirt, which I was like nervous about, but everybody just ended up loving this shit. So I was like, oh, okay, we might be onto something. And also realized, I missed Easter egg. I'm wearing a dark blue LA hat. I thought this shit was black this morning, so the whole time I'm thinking this hat is black, but it's blue. But it still matched though. It wasn't. I wouldn't have done this, but it still worked out. Yeah, man. I feel like today's news is pretty good though. It was a lot, you know. I feel like I'm getting more comfortable. Doughboy's kind of approaching joint status. Right. I need to spray my black Tims though. That's funny. Rio, my dear Kyle, what's good? What up, Rio? What up, Rio? Yeah, wow. You guys are the best. Yeah, we're getting there, you guys. Oh yeah. Yo, Doughboy looked crazy today. I'm not gonna lie. That was funny as fuck. Yo, and that's why, you know, like, I realized today Doughboy. I mean, I guess I've been realizing, but Doughboy really is just trolling. That whole everything he does is a character. It seems real, but when the camera turns on, he's a different person. Like all that shit, all the jokes, like, oh, this is this face and da-da-da. He's not doing that shit off camera. He's not even making jokes at all. So it took me a while to realize, but he's trolling. Uh, Doughboy's kind of approaching joint status. Gotta start your own brand and merch. I do. I have Eradicate. I just haven't been repping it. I was gonna wear a Eradicate hat today, but the fit wasn't perfect. I just gotta rebrand. I just gotta relaunch. Start again. But I can't wait to relaunch this shit. There's some shit coming. Oh yeah, I got my first no jumper paycheck today. Hey, we lit. We part of the gang now. I got it. I was you know how we were talking about it, and I was asking people like, yo, how do I get the on some shit? I asked a couple people. I asked Ricky. I asked Mikey. I asked Doughboy. And I was like, how did they get the how? Because Doughboy had the green on some shit shirt. Ricky, I've seen. I was like, how many shirts do you have? And he's like, yeah, I got a couple. Josh gave me a care package. So I'm like, okay. And basically everybody was like, no, you just gotta ask. And I'm like, really? You sure? And so I just asked, and Josh was like, what size do you wear? And he gives me a white shirt. I think because I was wearing a white shirt. I'm like, I never wear white, but it's okay. It's still hard. Shout out Decker. He said, redeem hydrate. Decker said, what's new, bro? W paycheck. Shout out Decker. Yeah, we'll drink some water. I love drinking water. Rhea said, how did you acquire the awesome shit? Yeah, I just asked, man. Seems like you just have to ask Josh very direct questions and not like be like, hey, how do I get one of those shirts? I basically asked him, how do I get one of those shirts? And really, I think what I'm guessing is you gotta ask him like, how do I get? Can I get a couple of shirts for this? And I think he like won't say no type shit. But I think Josh is just super literal. You know what I'm saying? But hell yeah. Did I drink enough water? I think I drink enough water. I'll be drinking some more because I do feel fucking dehydrated. Um, uh, it was free 99. Yeah, I mean, shit. I feel like I put in enough labor. Yeah, it was definitely free 99. Kyle went Super Saiyan for the news today. Shout out Jay the man. Really? I thought today was pretty calm. It's always funny how people receive it because I'm thinking it's calm, but hey, I'll take it. Super Saiyan is wild. What do you mean by that? Just show up in wheat Tim's, blue jeans, thick ass puffer jacket. How was that? That's on my New York shit. Yo, you would never see me in blue jeans ever in your life. I haven't worn blue jeans since like, I mean, I wore blue jeans like maybe 10 years ago, but I don't be wearing blue jeans like that. Um, but the Tims sound cool. Yeah. What was the Super Saiyan? Was I that? I don't think I went that crazy in the news. I thought it was calm, but what I did feel is I felt very comfortable. And mostly because it's like once I get comfortable, like oh man, don't let me do something 10 times. Do not let me do something 10 times. They messed up by letting me do the news 10 times. They messed up because you're allowing somebody who thrives off of like repetition to become an expert at it. And yeah, like okay, that's the game. Cool. Okay, I can just refine, and then not realizing it that I'm just like getting my reps in like heavy. And before you know it, I'm like, what the hell? I'm just there. You know what I'm saying? I don't think anybody saw this coming, including myself. So we'll see. It was cool. All my anxiety about like whether I'm gonna be there or not is just like, you know, I reached my goal, bro. I was saying to my dad, I was like, even if I never, if I could like fall back now and not be forgotten. You know what I'm saying? I could not be on there for a month and people still remember me. So that's cool. I'm not gonna do that, but I like that. Shout out Beercito. Shout out Cito in the chat. He said, WK, hope you all is good. Yeah, man. We cool, man. Just reflecting. Like I did an all nighter last night, so I'm just kind of still, uh, kind of recovering, to be honest. And yeah, today I was like driving around, like tired, almost falling asleep and shit. But you gotta grind, bro. I just been grinding, and the work still isn't done. But you know, I just got back from Tel Aviv. Oh shit! All right. Last time Tiny Infant Moose was here, JR was going in on him. Erica Villa said, "What's your next goal for No Jumper?" That's a good question. Next goal. Honestly, it's kind of the same thing. It's just to stay in the loop as much as possible. So, uh, I would love to get on a show or just be more in the mix. Um, I probably could have been on the Monday show if I would have pushed the issue. I really had to leave and go do work, so that was like one thing I just couldn't stay. Like normally I would have. Basically, it was after the news and everyone was just talking for a little bit. And Ricky was like, "Yo, you should let Kyle be on the Monday show today to Doughboy." But I was like, "Nah." Before he could even entertain, I was like, "Nah, let them do their thing." And I had to go. So I really, I mean, my next goal is just full monetization and yeah, another 10 days. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't at this point I don't care. It's just anything over 10 is whatever. So yeah, just to maybe get on a show to get on a show. But I'm honestly cool. I'm cool with the one a week thing. But it would be cool to be on there twice a week. That would be a next goal. But I don't need that now. Like I'm cool. Like one is good enough for me. Like being on there once a week is damn near the same thing as being on there more than once a week to me. Because you're still in the mix. You can still make something happen. And for me, it's just like I need a certain amount of bread to do this full time. So you know, even just at least pay for the fits. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Wear some chucks and an NY hat. You will fit right in. Man, you should have pushed for it. Yeah, no, I couldn't. I had to leave. I was already like as much as I wanted to. But yeah, no, I'm cool. We'll really what it is we'll keep that bridge going. I'm gonna try to get Doughboy on here on Thursday. I know you guys had some words about him on Discord, but trust Doughboy's joining it. Doughboy looked insane today. Yeah, that's funny as fuck, bro. But yeah, well, he gave his explanation. He just like, I mean, his explanation was funny as fuck too. Just like, I just wanted something I could control, something different. Like, he knows what he's doing, bro. That's the funniest part is that he knows exactly what he's doing and he knows how people are gonna react. And you kind of got to give him credit for being so like self-aware and so kind of like brave enough to like put himself out there. Like, yo, this is gonna be crazy. Obviously, you can't control like if your face is shaved, but yeah, I just walked in. I'm like, yo, this is the craziest shit ever. I didn't watch the Monday show yet. Anybody watch the Monday show? How was it? I didn't watch one frame from it. I was so tired, and like I was just too tired. Like I couldn't even watch anything today because I was like, you know what I mean. So I don't even know how good it was. I did check in like twice, like for a frame, and I did see the chat was like laughing and stuff. So I was like, okay, the Monday show must have went all right. I'm not gonna lie. You need bread. Send Josh the invoice. I know, right? Kyle look like Patrick Star. That's funny. J Man, I think No Jumper has finally found their brick baby replacement, isn't it? And his name is a Big Kyle. Yo, you think I'm the brick replacement? Brick it. That's some big shoes to fill, man. Brick, he kind of Brick kind of had a couple things going on, but he also had a couple things going on, and there's a certain side that to Brick that I don't have. You know what I'm saying? But as far as maybe the personality, maybe, but the stories and shit, that nigga's on a different level. I'm not gonna lie. When he said I got more skulls than you got squabbles, that's like a that everybody was shook at that moment. That was a different type of thing. I got more skulls than you got squabbles. Like I don't have anything on that level. Like I got a good quotable, but that was different, bro. That was different. And then it's like, yeah, you could say some wild shit like that. Like I bet you like Lush could like say some shit like that, but like Brick said it, and it's like, wait, hold up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, hey man, I'm around. Scar Soul said it's just still the news part two type shit. That's what I figured if I was to go on there, it's gonna be a news part two too. But I would have did it. Rio said Monday show was boring. I just watched like a half hour and turned the shit off. Okay. Do you think he has a chance against Sporty Face in the boxing fight? Yo, he was just talking about it today. That's the one thing that I will say that is not the character part about Doughboy is he's dead serious when he says that. He's like, yeah, today he's like, yeah, like is 10 minutes, but like it's not just about to be some like one-sided thing, like somebody getting beat up. It's just gonna be a whole fight for 10 minutes. So I was like, all right, you got it, bro. I guess it's gonna be interesting. But yeah, you never know. I mean, we might. I don't know. Maybe Doughboy's one of those people that can get hit a million times and he's just like doesn't get affected. Because no one's trying to see Doughboy fall on the ground. You know what I mean? Tuesday show better be good. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I feel like I. Never mind. You're on your way. You just gotta get you a RICO investigation. Nah, we gotta relax. I'm good on that. Kyle trying to be low key about it, but he got hella bodies in these streets. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I'm I'm square as a chair in that way. That's funny though. I'm good, bro. Yeah, I missed like everything. I missed the Kai Cenat stream. I missed the Monday show. I missed a lot of shit. I got a lot of shit to catch up on. Um, Walk, shout out Walk Beats. Yo, Kyle, did you ever post the accountability video that dude shot for free? Yeah, it's on my, it's all on my social media and it's on my YouTube. Just type in Julian York, Julien York, but not the actual video. It's just still a snippet. It's not the whole song, but yeah, it's really intended for like vertical because you like turn the screen. That was crazy though. That was like one of the first moments of shit becoming like this shit right now. How it's happened. That was like one of the first moments. That was like one of the first legitimized moments. Um, Shout out Walk Beats. Jared said LMAO at Jay. Jay said, "Fuck Kill Squad. Have you heard of Kyle Squad? That's funny. It's time to put Kyle Squad in the streets. Nah, it's definitely dangerous. I'm not gonna lie. Also, shout out Retro two times with the super chat. Shit was great. And anybody else that was in the chat. I wasn't looking at the chat this much today because I was like, I don't know, but it seemed pretty positive. Rio said several confirmed Playboy touchdowns. I was on some of them with Kyle. He's vicious with the Dracos. Insane. We starting crazy lore. It's funny. I'm here for it. Rio said, "What up, Jr." Jr said, "What's good, Rio?" Munchie said he don't feel like coming now that Jalik spoiled it. You say GTS blood, like get the strap blood? Wait, so Munchie? Oh, that's another one. I didn't watch the morals over money thing with Tam too. That's another thing. I missed everything, bro. I'm not gonna cap. I can't wait. I missed all the Gangland Neem shit. I was tapped out today. I missed all Flacco new shit. I didn't watch any of the point and shoot shit yet. There's so much content, bro. Just Clips started dropping again, but not about no jumper. I don't know what happened to him. But point and shoot is back. I don't know. If anybody watch the point and shoot shit? You said so. Josh is smashing Astro Kid. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know if that's real. I think Josh. I don't know. I don't know. No comment. You fuck with Tam Burgers. I don't really know her, but she never said anything bad about me. So and when she was on No Jumper when I was watching it, she seemed cool. So I got no issue. I gotta catch up too. Yeah. Nah, I missed everything, bro. There's so much. There's so much good content right now. Monday was good for content. I just missed all of it, but I will. It's good. I watch it on like two times speed anyway, so it'll be good because I always run out of shit. Yeah, we got No Jumper. Yeah, there's. I think Point and Shoot dropped two videos today. Somebody gotta let me know if Point and Shoot shit still hits hard. Cause I swear I was trying to watch it. Oh wait, he deleted one of them. He had a video about Flacco, I think. Unless that was on the wait, is this unlisted? What the hell? It's like unlisted or something. I don't see this on his main page. There's like a Flacco video. Now it's not here. But if you go under posts, you can click it from here. Interesting. Um, yeah, no, I'm real curious to see what happens. I haven't been looking at the Reddit. Actually, let me pull up the Reddit. I missed all the Reddit shit today. I saw a little bit of it, but Slug Roger said he sounded like he was getting ready to come back though. Oh yeah, hey man, I did hear that rumor, but I cannot deny or confirm. I guess we'll just see. Munchie's actually pretty solid at potting. He has two channels. Is that what it is? I know he has the two channels, but is he posting on the old one too? I just assumed he wasn't posting on the old channel. Oh, you're right. Huh, I wonder what the why he chooses to switch it up. Interesting. So okay, cool. So yeah, you can see this one on the regular point and shoot. Wait, oh shit, my mic. This shit's not working. That's why. Where the fuck? How do I see? I see. I gotta fix this so you can see the screen. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Dragonite Crippy said Dragonite tapping in, cuh. Dragonite with the 199 super chat. What up? What up? Long time no see, Dragonite Crip. I heard you had my back today on No Jumper News today. That cold water person. My girl was telling me that cold water dude, whoever that is, I think that might even be like somebody that I know from before. They just be dissing. You know what I mean? You know, you can tell when somebody's just trolling. They just be dissing for no reason. It's like, well, damn, I'm not even doing nothing. Oh, fuck. I just signed out. I'm a dumbass. Shout out Dragon Crip. My bad. Let me play a little sound. I still, it was funny because we were trying to find Doughboy making that sound, the bam, 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 bam. And like, wait, can you hear that or no? So you can't hear that, huh? What the fuck? Why is all my audio not working? You can't hear that, right? Damn, my whole shit is fucked up, bro. Hold up. You can hear it or you can't hear it? Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, damn it. Why is my shit always fucking up? I don't know. Hold on. You can hear that one, right? I think you hear that one. Shout out Dragonite Crypto. You can hear that, no? Perfect, perfect, perfect. What's going on? I'm lit. Wait, hold up. All right. Damn, I'm missing all these chats. My bad, guys. But shout out, there's two channels. Not gonna lie, Munchie did Tam dirty with a thumbnail. Got her forehead on the camera. Looked like Lord Farquaad. Well, maybe he couldn't tell. Doubleback said, "Oh," he said, "I'm lit. What's going on?" Jala on the regular troop vid. Jala on regular troop vid on forever. Okay, yeah. WDC says JR Scarsoul. Kyle having the most ops in the chat is hilarious. Really? Was it that bad? I couldn't even watch it. Barely. It's super quiet. Okay. I just asked him why he hated you so much. Then Kyle disappeared from the chat. Most of his chats were about you. I forgot. Oh, I thought it was weird. Yeah, it's weird. I think it's personal. It might be like an old roommate or something, honestly. What up, Hefe says Crip. All the Dragonites are smoked out, Kyle. I'm definitely smoked out. Now it's loud as fuck. All right, good. It was white supremacist dude in the No Jumper News chat. Really? White supremacists watching No Jumper News. Shout out Dragonite Crip with the super chat. Appreciate you, bro. Um, yeah, man. And that's how you know it's like, all right, now you're just being crazy. I don't know how people felt about that newscast. I thought it was pretty solid. It was interesting because I feel like we could have had that exact newscast 2 weeks ago, and people would have been like, L cast, L. And we would have the same exact conversations, everything. But I think Adam said it good one time. He's like, people are gonna talk shit, but then eventually they'll just get used to. They just get used to it. It's like almost anybody could be like a star on No Jumper. Not anybody. I think there still has to be a certain chemistry and thing, but like once people get used to you, then it's just like okay, cool. But that's the hard part. Can you make it through the fucking gauntlet? It says AF22 is giving them a voice. Did y'all see his new interview? No, I didn't see the new. What's the new interview? Post that in the fucking thing. Um, are you a shitty roommate? No, I don't. No, I wasn't. Nah, there's just like, imagine like me being the same person that you see on No Jumper, but like, you know, maybe I call people out. They don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Yep, you're right. For Adam, been low key trying to sneak the white supremacist shit into No Jumper little by little. JR said Def gotta have tough skin and get through the hate period. Not for the hate period. And I mean, and then my thing is just like, does the hate period ever really end? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, it's almost like you get used to the hate and it just becomes normal. You know what I'm saying? Rio said, even certain shit he says on the news, like the whole chimping out conversation, he was literally playing dumb, acting like monkey shit is an anti-black racist thing. You know, for sure. We always say Kirkin out. You're funny. Yumtastic is some white supremacist dude with fresh and fit. Uh, yeah, I don't know. People are on some other shit sometimes, bro. People are on some other. Nah, it's so funny though. Adam didn't do like the Monday show, but he was there. He was definitely there today. I don't know what else they had to do, but he was definitely right there. Oh yeah, it was crazy. Adam came in on the news and did the little. Tell you that the titty jiggle thing will never die. It's the joke that I never saw it going this far, but that shit definitely became some lore. Right, because too much hate is still engagement, and that's how Adam see it. Although there is that side though, and that's how it seems. But then there is also that side where he's like, it. Well, maybe some people are just actually genuinely hate it. You know what I'm saying? I'll send a clip to the Reddit or Discord. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, let me pull up the Reddit. Let's pull up the Reddit. Does a money need Adam? The chemistry with Lush Moose and Doughboy is pretty good. Uh, wow, yeah, no, people were fucking with it. I'm glazing. I love listening to these three. Yeah, there you're glazing. Um, but so we got Munchy B, J Hood Rios, Adam and Lush on Tuesday show. How you guys feeling about that? This is the people under the. This is the people under the gay mafia boss. What? Yeah, this is a. Oh yeah, that face. This is crazy. This is even crazier in person. That the camera angle didn't do it justice. They said he looks like Medea. Yeah, 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 yeah. I mean, AI is just so crazy what you can do. Like even the cuts in the eyebrows, crazy how they figure that shit out. No Jumper should wear matching shirts like Dean and AB. That's funny. Lush finally comes out of the closet. What the hell? I didn't mean to catch any of this shit. The Reddit is
shit.
like,
But really, That's just a part of this shit. But really, I'm a cold piece when it come down to a lot of shit, and I guess certain people nowadays ain't aware of it. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing this for me, myself, and him. You feel me? AKA me.
People spend anything. You guys can hear that, right? Just need to the jiggle shirts. It's like I don't even need to. It's like every chance. It's like become like a tick. You know what I mean? It's kind of like pasta gang or whatever. Yeah, this was an insane image. Crazy, crazy. I feel like No Jumper went through like a crazy like 3 weeks to a month of like hate. Everyone like let's boycott it. To now it's just like now in this phase of let's make fun of it and it's kind of like catchy again to watch it. I don't know. It's weird, bro. Whoa, hey yo, no. Yeah, they went in on Doughboy today. Yeah, they went on Doughboy today. Yeah, you know what I'm saying though. It was like the first time in a while where it's like I can't watch it. This is unwatchable. You know what I'm saying? Like even Lush can't save this. It was so it felt good to be a part of this part of it. And I think yeah, people just get used to it. I think there's just growing pains and people don't know how to people don't know what they're looking at in real time. But we got that good shit for them. I just want you back. Don't really care about anyone else on the pod besides Lush. Yeah, I mean, we'll yeah, I don't know. So Munchie actually Munchie really talked about it. They say he would come back. That's what's up. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hey, so who titty you want to jiggle next? I got an easy target in mind. Munchie B. Nah, I'm good. I'm retired off of that. The joke lives on its own. Brandon Suspect was funny moment though, way back. Yeah, that was crazy. I remember I saw Brandon and Suspect, both of them, like 2 days, like my first day of streaming. I saw Brandon and Suspect like 2 days after that shit happened. That was the crazy shit. That's like what started my streaming shit. Was running into them. And Rich Trapper and everybody. But we'll see if Munchie coming back makes a difference. The news can't get past 1.5K. Yeah, I mean, it's really it's so interesting how much that shit can fluctuate. It's actually like unbelievable how much people make up their mind based on who's on there. And I totally get it, but it's like god damn, like the difference of like Munchie being on there is like the difference of you sitting and watching this shit for fucking 2 hours every day. Like it blows my mind. Like I would still be like just into like people talking about the person I want to be on there, but people really are really loyal with that shit, or they're just not gonna watch that shit. Or he's just that popular and he really is bringing actual people that just want to watch him. It's pretty amazing because you would think it would be like a little bit closer. You know what I'm saying? It's still No Jumper, but it's wild. You should jiggle his titty and yell Ingle. Nah, you're wildin'. You're wildin'. I might have to delete that message. But good shit though. Good shit. I feel like I was the most. You know what's so funny? I was. I felt so. I didn't have to go to the mall get a shirt made today. This was like one of the first days where I just had all my shit already at home. I bought a white Pro Club. That's the only thing I bought today. But and so I felt so behind because I don't know. I think I just took for granted my time a little bit, and so I'm like, I'm looking at all the topics on the way there in the car, like as usual. But I felt like super unprepared. Like I got there, it was not that late. I got there pretty much on time, but I felt so unprepared. But like on the actual news, I felt the most. I felt like I contributed the most that I ever have as far as like. But we also talked about a lot of streamers too, and that's kind of like something I know about, something that I study, something that I'm well versed in. So that's one that to me is some of the best topics I've been a part of, because I'm like, oh, we're talking about Kais and that. Okay, great. Oh, we're talking about fucking DDG and them. Oh, this is great. We're talking about Jack Doherty. This is great. So there's 3 topics about streaming. So I'm like, oh, this is amazing. It worked out for me today. It is what it is. Delete it for what? It ain't like he can see it. You're wild. I like the shirt. Yeah, I was nervous too. This is not so deliberate. We've been talking about this. Me and Mikey actually were talking about this for a while, and and I knew the day was gonna come where I couldn't get a shirt made, and it was just like, yeah, I mean, so we kind of ideated this like over like time, and so I'm thinking, oh, this shit looks like ass, and I was so mad that like when I put it on, like the B and the T were like so they get lost when you crease your arms, but they love this shirt. They love this shit. This shit's low budget, T-Rail. Great. Uh, you guys are wildin'. It made you stand out. That's what's up. Yeah, it's so crazy. Sometimes the thing that you think is the thing that's gonna be your downfall is the thing that works better. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the same joke, but a remix on it. So I get that. You know, this is the first time I've worn a white shirt on the jumper. I always wear a black shirt. Man, Munchie, a funny podcaster, but fuck cut. Don't say that. Long live Draco. Hell yeah. Draco, not gonna lie, I started dying when Let's try to talk about the Mexico game. Just to get caught off by Ricky and hop back into the Kai discussion. I didn't remember that part. I'm not gonna lie, bro. There's like, I'll see shit pop up, like we starving clip to clip, and it was just like, oh, it was like Kyle and I don't know if it was Ricky or Doughboy just let Lush. Let me pull it up. There we go. Wait, where? What the fuck? Wait, where's my That's weird. Why don't I have a message where we starving? What the fuck happened with that? That's weird. How could a whole message be missing? But he's basically just like Kyle and whoever Doughboy let Lush say call them a boy, but he's saying like ugly ass boy like that like that ATL talk, and I'm just like, but I don't remember him even saying that shit. Oh, he changed his profile picture. That's why I can't see it. And I'm like, I don't even remember seeing that shit. Cause I just space out when people are talking. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I space out. He said, "What's worse, Ricky and Kyle Young allowing Lush to call niggas boy, or comparator allowing Lush to claim he's Sereno, calls Hispanic women whores."
Backwards ass boy. All y'all fools burnt, turned down.
He said backwards ass boy. That's supposed to be like him saying boy. But yeah. I dropped 50 on a blind nigga. He didn't see a comment. W Dragon I Crip shout out Rot Roll in the chat. Jay the Man, he has disrespect some of my favorite deceased artists, but he's a good potter. I'll give him that. Yeah, yeah, and that's the crazy thing about Munchie B is like, I don't know. Every time I see him, he's cool as fuck. But Dragon Ice in the chat. Soggy Retro, it was all in a Jansport transport round roll. Fire with a dragon emoji. Rio said, JT, I'm bumping Angle. I don't like saying that word, to be honest. That shit is kind of a crazy ass term. Right now, and one of the best songs of all time, Not Us a Reach. That's what I'm saying. No, it's definitely, that's why I literally said it to him. I said that's a reach, bro. Literally my words. But then I realized, oh, he's just trolling. So I think I was taking him, my bad. I was taking him so serious. Adam says boy too. I mean, who doesn't? Adam's first word was boy. 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 It does hit your ear weird, but I didn't catch it. I was like, nah, Adam's just, Lush is just on his ATL shit. And we starving and was like, but he's white. And I'm like, facts. But that's how people talk at ATL. What does that have to do with Lush 1? I don't know. Nothing, in fact. I agree, Rio. What do you think about Adam getting that trooper like that? Sounds about like Adam. You know what I mean? I'm sure that shit was annoying. Because then, like, you watch the clip, you can't really hear him. But if you look closer, you can't see him just, like, talking. So I can imagine him just being like, yo, can we chill? And he's like, oh, and it's, like, for no reason. But, yeah, I'm sure with the thing with Adam, though, there's probably some whole other shit happening that was pissing him off. And he just chose whoever to take that out on. Crip Max just laughing. I gotta watch the point and shoot version though. Tiny Famu says Munchie shudders almost as much as Jala. This is pure glazing. He's not a good potter, but he's a funny person. You don't think he's a good potter? I feel like Munchie is good because he knows he has good takes. And he thinks about shit like in an interesting way and presents it in a funny way. Kyle needs to catch Troops back fade. I'm not catching nobody's back fade. Fuck that. Adam was looking for someone to scream at. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, you can tell when Adam is hamming it up and when he's dead ass. That voice is. I don't think Adam can fake that voice. That shit sounded too real. Like he was really pissed. Yo, he became so mad. You know what's funny? I've never seen that like in. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people who don't watch No Jumper had a lot to say. Yeah, no, it's easy to shit out of context. Sounds crazy though. I want to know who's the one that recorded that shit and then posted it. Lush is a culture chameleon. I don't take his shit offensive. Culture chameleon's hard. He was too loaded. Oh, is that what it was? When is that shit? Did that shit drop yet or no? I don't think it was a good look. Shot issue. Munchie is entertaining as fuck. I just can't get jiggy with the politics. I mean, that's fair. Catch Troops backwind is crazy. Adam talks crazy for someone who don't know how to fight. Hope someone taps his chin one of these days. I mean, you never know. What up, Noel? What up, Noel? What's good with you? How are you, bro? You said yes, what? Dragon and Crip catching Troops backfade seems like a shot issue. That's his issue. I wonder if Adam been on testosterone. Didn't he say that? Didn't he say that he's been doing that or trying it, or is it? I definitely heard him mention that. Cucumber, Japan or Spanish? I don't know. What the fuck? Rock and roll shot issue. Dragon Knight Crit. Trooper has the mind of a 7-year-old. I think he's a little more advanced than that, but I don't know. Because it seems like he kind of is with it. There might be like some sort of something, but it's more. It seems like it's more like speech rather than like his brain. But yeah, I'm sure to some degree. Slug Retro said, "Now Flocka will take twice as long as Munchie to say the same sentence." What's up, Vashnet? What's up, chat? What do you think Adam put in this Friday's pile with Munchie and Turtle? Put in this. Oh, you think it's really gonna be Spody Face too? I haven't heard the Spody Face part. I heard some rumors about Munchie. I haven't heard the Spody Face coming back. That'd be cool too. Adam learned Brazilian Jiu Jitsu from Danny Mullen. Okay, that's insulting to 7-year-old, says Rotten Roll. Shout out A+. What up, bro? Dragon of Crips, can Trooper tie his shoes? Good question. Do people even tie shoes now? No, I guess people do. Is tying shoes back in style? I remember when I was younger, like, I would just tuck my shits into my shoe. Tying my shoes always felt so nerdy, but now I tie my shoes. Trooper has fetal alcoholism. I don't know what his condition is, but shout out. What up, Vash? I'm hyped up, cuz, says Dragon Knight Crip. Yeah, what are you hyped up for? Jay said, I don't know, Kyle. I think it's some cognitive issues more than just speech. Oh, I mean, of course. I mean, I'm not saying he's just like that there's nothing there, of course. Like, yeah, I wonder if he can drive. But shout out to Trooper, though. Nothing but positivity that way. The news was good. All right. Appreciate it. The interview with him and Adam was unwatchable. I feel like I watched it. I thought it was all right. I thought it, and that's why I kind of gave him more credit. I was like, okay, I hear somebody that's kind of socially decent, you know. He's just, you know, I think when somebody has bad speech, it kind of makes it work. But of course, you know, there's going to be some maybe delay or limiting. But who doesn't have that? I'm hyped about the pod for Friday. I'm definitely hyped about it. But we got to be more hyped. We got to be hyped about the pod tomorrow first, because essentially that is going to set the tone for that. I still don't understand how they can do a members only stream. It doesn't make sense to me, because the members is already paid up front $5. How do you pay people, 4 people, for because, you know what I mean? Like, there's no ads, right? For members. Like, how can you? I don't get it. I don't see how you can make money off of that. Doesn't make sense. Unless I'm missing something. I guess super chats, but you can't get that many super chats. Well, maybe it'll be super chat heavy though. But even still, like, how much money can you really make? He funny dude though. I fuck with him on the pod. The headshot fucked up Munchie's brain. That's why he's a little R. I mean, I don't know. Do we have a lot of content with Munchie before? Cause I don't know. Munchie B seems sharp to me, especially being blind. You know what I'm saying? Not that if you're blind, you're not sharp, but like considering that he has to, like, you know, navigate without seeing, and, you know, be able to speak his mind. I think it's pretty impressive. Would have been cool if they invited you on the Monday show. Yeah, basically, so what happened after we were just chatting up a little bit, Ricky was like, yo, you guys should have Kyle on the Monday show. And I think if I really wanted to assert myself, I could have been like, yo, yeah, I'm around, but I just was like, I had shit to do. So I was like, nah, let them do their thing. They said that there's going to be they had some kind of, because I was asking if Craig was going to be there. I guess he couldn't make it, but they're going to have some other comedians, I guess, coming up for the next couple of weeks as well. One of them I can't say, but, well, it's not that deep, but just in that lane. So I like to let people do their shit. Plus they did, but bro turned it down because he had work obligations. Yeah, well, it wasn't really, it was Ricky that suggested it, but it was like Ricky, and Doughboy talking. So I think if I really, really had the time, it was like, you know, I meant putting the power of Munchie and Turtle behind a paywall. My bad. I'll be on the Trooper timing. Gosh, damn, what you say before? That's a little bit too far back. But shout out you. Slug Retro, it's not like you take IQ test to get on No Jumper. I mean, it kind of is a weird IQ test, though, in a weird way. But yeah, anybody could be on there in a sense. Vash, we all got trooper moments, Kyle. It's just content and views, bro. Yeah, it's a certain. Well, it's like a certain difference of like anybody can be on there, but can you continue? Super chats and new people becoming members to see it first. That's basically it. That's what I'm saying. How much money is that? Because you're not getting ads. You're not getting. The money's already made. I can understand if they did it once a month for members, because you could just take the membership money and pay that. But that's enough to cover 4 times a month free. I don't know. It doesn't add up to me. I get that new people will join. We'll see though. I could see that idea of it being members only not lasting when the numbers number. Because I know they like to make a profit or at least not lose money. Ricky knows all the Dragonites. Fuck with you, Kyle. He copping, please. Dragonite. Ricky waving the white flags. Yeah, what kind of happened? I feel like there was something about that. Today was good shows back to back. Okay, Dragonite Gourmet. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't. Well, obviously it was on the news, so I didn't watch that, but I knew what happened. And then the Monday show I did not peep in on, but when I did peep in, it seemed like the chat was having fun in there, so that's good. Super chats and new people becoming members to see the first. Yeah. Shout out Gormac. They've been too inconsistent for me to just buy it at this point. Yeah, we'll see, bro. We'll see. Ricky said he was going to drag his nuts across my head. That's what he said today? Ricky just be saying anything sometimes. Spare my boy. Spare my boy. I think Doughboy's been watching the stream. I'm not going to lie. I feel like he's been watching it. It showed me love, though, for streaming every day. I thought that was cool. I got to kind of pop my shit. So, they seem to be impressed by the 400-day thing. I was like, okay, cool. Let me pop my shit a little bit. I'm making myself a little bit of G Fuel because I'm coming off of doing a no sleep thing. I only slept for like an hour and a half in the past 24 hours. Which I guess is decent. Also, what you think of Doughboy's new look? He looks like a Milk Dud, but I think he's cool. Doughboy looks like a lot of things now. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, he looks older and younger at the same time. But it's funny. Doughboy's fucking with everybody, though. He does this shit on purpose to... Doughboy's like an experimental... He's like an experimental artist with this shit now. He's like, man, how can I shake this shit up? How can I do something different? But yeah, if you're just getting here now, Josh slid me an awesome on some shit shirt today after I asked. So I feel like I'm kind of in more than I was because of that. Doughboy looked like Pistol Pete from Terror Squad. We got Sharks in the chat and fucking Dragonites in the chat. Doughboy looked like a gay motivational speaker. I don't think he looked gay. He just looked wholesome. Like he looked like he's gonna like talk to his kids about bullying and tell them, you know what, just be the bigger person. It's not worth it, you know. Slug Retro, Doughboy and to a certain extent Moose both need to be careful about calling out Adam on live. Never know when Adam might get mad. Okay, so is this what happened on the Monday show? Was there more? I haven't watched it yet. I plan on watching it. Shark Nuts Dragonite, you're funny. Chair said, nice. Doughboy looked like a Dominican unk. Doughboy was dressed like one of those gang members who's trying to change his life. He's attending church, right. I used to bang. I used to be in the streets. Rio said, Slug Retro, I agree. Adam is low-key sensitive as fuck, his ego complex, so I feels like disrespectful, over-criticized by Doughboy and Moose. I definitely see him lashing out at them. That'd be great. I mean, he might, and the thing is, like, even if you see that happening, it might be not a play, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like a little moment. Doughboy came in with basketball coach vibes. Yeah, basketball coach vibes is funny. Like his daughter plays on the team. Um, that's actually funny. Rio said he has that type of personality. That's why he has the mods ban most anyone who says anything negative about him or the podcast on the No Jumper news. Well, that's the crazy thing though. Is like the thing about live is that people can say anything, and then like certain shit is like obviously trolling, but certain shit is gonna go too far. People are gonna like start saying weird shit. So I kind of get it, but yeah, I would just ban words or something. Doughboy looked like a chewed up milk dud. Come on, don't stall my boy out. That's why somebody had to make a No Jumper version 2 because Adam is the main one controlling narratives because he's a sensitive cut. Rio beyond Adam's ass. Wait, were they criticizing him? The main thing I heard Doughboy saying today was just like everybody being late. But you know what's funny about that? Like it seems like he just like wanted to get that shit off, but he was definitely like being like he was. We were talking about that before, like he was actually dead ass about that. Doughboy is kind of like the homeroom teacher who doesn't actually teach you anything. He's like the sub. Oh no, I know what you mean. The homeroom teacher is a cool teacher. Basically, study hall. That's kind of how I was with a teacher. Well, no, actually, we did work, but yeah, nah, Doughboy's funny as fuck. Yeah, he's funny as fuck for coming in with no facial hair. That's just funny as fuck. You can't make that shit up. Watch him come in with like a nose ring or something next week. You should go to the next new stream wearing what he wore. What the pink wait, did that end up being a I tuned in for like a second. Were they talking about his shirt was like a USPA shirt? It's not banning stuff. That's too far. There's hella people who got banned for modest critiques, bro. I've seen it. Well, that's crazy. Doughboy is a security who just drives around in his cart. He's like, nah, I'm not getting involved with that. That looks dangerous. Nah, shout out Doughboy. Shout out Doughboy. Man, he wore white pants. Yo, you gotta think though, like he's just funny as fuck, bro. But his fits are getting better though. He had the white Air Forces. I'm like, yo, okay. He's doing his thing. They said Polo Assassin. Yeah, what is the actual name of that? Is it Polo Association? I never knew how to pronounce that shit. Yeah, he was wearing that USPA. I knew that little horse looked a little too. It looked like a little too much extra shit going on in that logo. I was like, I didn't really catch it fully though, because I'm not really polo. Yeah, I was like that logo was a little large. Doughboy, the security in front of Stizzy dispensary, right? Hitting his vape. Yeah, he looks like a club promoter for sure. Like for brunch, like he promotes brunch. You feel me? Doughboy security for 7-Eleven, Polo Ass Nation. Yeah, no, you can't wear the USPA. That is not a cool look. I'm not gonna cap. You're better off not having. You're better off wearing Old Navy than USPA. That's funny though. Yo, he's funny as fuck. Shout out Doughboy for the fire content. No, I'm telling you, bro, he's funny as fuck, bro. Like low key, he's funny as shit. Like even when it's like he makes a joke and it doesn't land, that shit's funny as fuck. Like it's a different type of humor. You don't even laugh, but it's so funny. You don't even need to. It's just like this nigga, you know. He's like it's like that. This nigga. That wasn't a Ralph Lauren polo. That was Jeff Epstein polo he had on. Yeah. Wait, who else rides horses? That's the thing. That's crazy. Yeah, it was like two people on the horse on that one. Doughboy was staring in the mirror. He's like, I need to change and just shaved. Nah, he dead out so serious. Like, I gotta do something different. It's like, no, you don't. He just, but we're talking about it, so he knows exactly what he's doing. Niggas riding a horse was twerking his shit. Jared said SMH, Dragon Curve Doughboy is half the no jumper content when he's on at this point. Nigga, is more than half, bro. Everything, Doughboy is like the sun of no jumper. Just everything just ends up just revolving around him and being sucked into his orbit. Like, it's like you can't help it. He does it to himself. This nigga came in, they said he looks like Patrick Starr. That's crazy. He came in a pink shirt with white pants, bro. Like, yo, like, it's like he's at the Rock Nation brunch or something. This is out of control. Nigga was dressed like he go door to door selling vacuums. Yo, that's actually funny you said that, Jada man, because I was actually thinking that exact sentence today. I was gonna say that next time people were asking what I was doing for work. I was gonna say I was a door to door vacuum salesman. That's actually funny you said that shit. Doughboy the GOAT. We have to admit this. I mean, how could he not be? Like low key, like he's entering lush level of what do you call that? Where everything is about you. Where it's just all it just the jokes write himself. Jay, he looks at your vacuum. He says, "I hate this for you." Right? He's selling Kirby vacuums. I like to clown him, but Doughboy getting better. I know hater. No, he is. I mean, he's just it is what it is. The horse wasn't a regular horse. It had a big old butt. Yeah, it was like a yeah, it was definitely like a Clydesdale. It was a guy riding a donkey. Doughboy is dead as knee slapper on God. Yo, is good. It's like I'm trying to like compare that to like another character that we've seen. That's just like just funny as fuck, bro. Without like it's almost like without trying. LMFAO, Dragonite, Crib, Vashtamp, Doughboy is dead ass. Oh, you said already. If you know, you know. What does that mean? A knee slapper? Doughboy is a walking L. I think he leans into it though. He's good at I think he figured out his algorithm. He's like, oh, I just gotta, you know, make fun of myself a little bit. Bro, first thing I thought when I saw that nigga was the thing from Fantastic Four. That's funny as fuck. Oh yeah, we got some of that shit on Reddit or Discord too. See the fact that that's just what we're talking about. They say he looks like what is his name, the Thing or whatever. That's wild. Um, the action figure is even crazier. Uh, yeah, Wallen. Um, everything about him is an awful no jumper era. In an awful no jumper era. I knew it was gonna be good one because Mikey was in the chat before it started. It started clowning Doughboy. Yo, niggas are wilding. His hazing era is coming to an end, and he was beginning to become embraced. I mean, he's more than embraced there. They fuck with Doughboy. I'm not gonna lie. He just had a hard bump with the whole Adam thing, but he did the glazing has minimized a lot. I think that's really the main thing is that he kind of stopped the glazing. He kind of has this like angsty spirit about him now, and maybe it's the lack of the alcohol. And then they will start trolling him again, of course. But it's a different type of thing. Like people troll Adam, right? But people love Adam. They troll the shit out of him. But low key, people love Adam. Scarred Soul and Dragonite Crib says Scarred Soul, and I'm here for it. Yeah, fact Scarred. Doughboy knows how to react to jokes, and I swear Doughboy and Moose be trolling with their fits. Yo, nigga. Let's not get started on Moose Man's fits, bro, because I don't think he'd be trolling, bro. A little bit, like, remember when he wore the shoes with the toes? It's like you would think that's trolling, but nigga, that's his real shoes. How is that a troll? I think he was dead ass, like, yeah, I'm about to. Or he's like not even thinking about it. Doughboy's gonna self-destruct before our eyes on No Jumper. I don't know. I can't say that, but we could potentially be seeing some sort of cycle, and he might just be in a good space with it. So there could be that thing, though. I don't think he really ever, even at his worst, he never really crumbled. Even with Adam saying, you suck. I do not want you. I do not want to pod with you. I don't see where this will go. He's like, I'm going to just keep going. So you got to give him credit for that because he could have crumbled at that point. I would have been like, fuck. I would have been insecure at that point. Like, like, damn, I'm not good enough. Like, you really feel that way? Like, is that serious? But I think he could have crumbled already by now. Shout out Dope Beezy. Moose used to get fly though. Nigga, when? No, I'm just kidding. When? Hold on. I'm not even joking. When? Send me a screenshot. What's the best Moose fit? Hold up. I've seen a couple alright Moose fits, I'm not gonna lie. But, man, you don't be putting that shit on. Please go next week instead of Lush. You don't fuck with Lush? What's wrong with Lush? Lush is important. Slug Retro, it almost seems like Doughboy is kind of a no jumper mascot right now. I wouldn't put him in the mascot category. I think that, and if he is, he's putting himself in that category. I would say Lush is. I mean, I would say Doughboy is. I would say Doughboy's kind of like a writer, and where maybe he writes himself in as that mascot character, but Doughboy's kind of metaphorically penning some shit if you think about it. He's producing and writing because he's created segments that then spin off and turn into other things and create other discussion. And it's very deliberate. Some of it he's probably just being him and he's like, oh, I didn't think they were going to react like that. But a lot of it is him calculated, more than you might think. When he was getting the free merch. You said Moose was most fly when he's getting free merch when he's wearing that Solo Negotio. I almost wore my Solo Negotio pants today, but I ended up wearing something else. Moose needs to bring back the mullet. That'd be crazy. He might as well do that shit. But he can be entertaining at times. Yeah, no, he's good. He's good. What up, AJ? Shout out AJ in the chat. Mullet Moose was on timing. Yeah. You know what I want them to do? Oh, someone asked me earlier, what's my goal for No Jumper, my next goal? And I would love to be like in a cypher on a song or just be able to like do something musically over there. I think that would be like a next level thing. Dragonite Crip said, JR, you heard that Joe Rogan song by Moose? It kind of slaps, cuz. No, Moose can rap. He can rap. Pretty much everybody over there can rap. I don't know why. That's like one thing, is that everybody fucking raps. Shout out Rat Roll. Yeah, I low-key fuck with that video. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Moose Cannon is crazy. You know what would never... I always forget to ask Doughboy, like, what happened with the whole Whack 100 beef? I'm gonna try to get him on Thursday or Friday on the stream. He's volunteering at this point, so it shouldn't be that difficult. And we got to ask him what happened with him and Whack 100, because I feel like we low-key leaked that here. I kind of leaked it by accident because I was fucking high or whatever. And then it just never turned anything. Whack called him a bitch on the Adam and Whack show, and nothing ever happened. Vash Stamped, what did your shirt say on the morning pod, Kyle? My shirt said, low budget and the style of Smack. That shit low budget T-Rail. Like that. You guys finally giving the big homie respect. We talking about Doughboy? He deserves respect. Yeah, they love this shirt. Everybody loved this shirt. And it's the cheapest shirt I've ever made. $10 as opposed to fucking $40, $50. I wanted to write on the back too, but I ran out of time. I was gonna write on the back, why don't you call when I'm short on cash? That's what I was gonna write on the back, but I ran out of time. Hit him up ahead of time, lock in for a bit, don't let him big league you until the last minute like last time. As Doughboy, when is everything... I mean, we talked about last time too ahead of time. I talked to him for a week about that shit. I think he just wasn't figuring out how to do like Discord and shit. Ask Doughboy when is that Everything 420 movie happening or had happened? I don't know. I meant to ask him about that today too. I just be forgetting. Tiny Moose. I told Moose personally I fucked with that song and Cut played it on the spot. I think that's the only reason why Moose said I was good people. Wow. Slug Retro said you should have shouted out your accountability song when Doughboy was doing his being on time bit. I'm trying to take accountability. Yeah, that's the last thing I think about in that moment. Rod and roll with the orange cat whistling emote. Okay. Tiny Infant Moose said Crip is definitely good people. JR said I've always fucked with Moose, bro. I just overcritical sometimes. Yeah, I feel like Moose is chilled out, but I've grown to appreciate Moose. You know, I feel like he was just so in our faces when he first came in, and now he's kind of like in the cut, and he's just kind of like chill. Moose is cool to me, but I gotta see the Monday show. He probably is still popping his shit though. Shout out Rock and Roll, Dragon Crip. I couldn't hate on that song, cause oh yeah. Nah, people can rap. People can rap up there. I'm not gonna lie. People can rap. It's such an interesting like life trajectory. How people just everybody just decides I'm gonna rap. I'm gonna rap. Man, it was definitely a Douce party today. Though it's so funny how Doughboy is he was the one that was the big drinker. Now he's not even drinking. 30 days is pretty good. I think it makes a difference. Man, Sad Boy Slim dropped a love letter to Astrid. Uh, yeah, I can't. Shout out Sad Boy Slim. He's very. What do you call that? He's an enigma. He's like, you, it's hard. He's hard to figure out. He's hard. He's like not one thing. He's hard to figure out. It's hard. It's hard to figure out what his like thought process is. Sometimes he's just like he'll have like 10 pages, and you'll be like, oh, a new follower, and then you look at it, and it's just like videos of him, and it's like, what the fuck? He's doing something. Fire shirt, but tell Doughboy to join the pod so I can glaze his little shit right quick. What the hell? Oh my god. Dragon and Crip. I'm still waiting on the song Kenny made. He said he shouted me out. Really? I haven't been tapped in at all. Oh, also shout out D Reacts. Dragon and Kyle. There he is. Cut. Sorry I'm late, Kyle. I was clocking in. Was Keisha Kurte today. Kyle, I had to spend the bag, Kyle. Especially with my new promotion money, Kyle. Don't dock my pay. Nah, I got you, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna send you a little bonus. Make sure you do it right. Who's the smoke? Who's the African food sad boy collabs with on Instagram? I don't even know, bro. I can't keep up. Shout out Dragon and Kyle on chat. I don't know why, but I was smoked out earlier and thought Doughboy said Astrid Kutcher, and I typed it. That's some high shit. LMA, Jared said LMAO pause Vash. I didn't even. Oh yeah, that is a pause for sure. Cut, do Doughboy look like some salmon cut Monday show? Only 16K. Uh, Here, let's look. No yumper. No yumper. What was the Monday show hitting at this time though? I mean, so we got the new 16K and the No Jumper show 14K. It's a little low. I feel like by this time, a lot of the videos would be at like 20K. Um, It's kind of wild. Interesting times. Roll last. Dragon Knight's tapping in. Crips here. Rio said, Dragon Knight Kyle, what's good? Happy birthday to Keisha, Kyle, and Crip. Low budget merch would be a hit. I'm glad you said that because like as much as I can try, sometimes the most nonchalant shit is the shit that hits. I can't explain it, bro. Yeah, they thought that this was like printed. I'm like, no, it's just a marker. I think because the way I wrote it, I'm like, damn, no, I wrote it with a pencil first a little bit, but I guess the hand style was, yeah, should we print this? Print it as a shirt. Whole lot of lowballing. Whole lot of cutting costs. I forgot today was even Monday. I've been burnt out the whole weekend and only caught the end. Yeah, you've been busy, Dragon Eye Crib. What you been doing? You been chilling with your girl? Actually, Dragon Eye Crib, I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. What'd you do for what did everybody do for 4th of July actually? I know Dragon Eye Crib was traveling and living a life. Nigga, this whole time I thought it was printed too. Yo, shit's fire. Real? Oh, so you thought I like made it to print like it's like that? Hey, I wish, but nah. I did this with a marker this morning. I'm not gonna cap. Nah, if this was printed, it would have been better. The B and the T are too far. You know, I would have made it a little smaller, but I was moving fast. That's cool though. Hey, that's definitely that kind of like ironic type of humor shit that people like. You know, hey, you never know. Maybe I cracked the code. Low budget, the brand. That's hard, right? It's kind of like when like Gucci or like Balenci, they do like the distressed shit where it looks like shitty on purpose, but it's really expensive as fuck. It's like shit like that. The irony, the ironic shit. Dragon Kyle, Rio, I like that he calls you Rio. Heard that Young Miami song talking about spin that. I told the Sitch to back. I don't even know what we're trying to say with that. We're not rich yet. Sitch getting ahead of herself because all she getting is a Gucci bag. Hey, that's a little something. I'm not gonna lie. You buying Gucci off the Jiffy Lube and mod checks. Hey, you're doing better than me. Dragon Kyle LMFL, real shit. Sitch gotta calm down, cuz. Dragon Kyle, Keisha has to get humbled. Never let your Sitch know you got money. Cause Sitch be crazy. I'll just say she crazy, yeah. Yeah, don't tell people that you're a mod here. They might try to run your pockets. I'm not gonna lie. We're making all the money. Making all the money. And by all the money, I mean, no, honestly, appreciate everybody that does support though. I'm not gonna. Keisha has to get humbled. Never let your. Okay, we read that. Dragon Crip. My cousins from TJ were visiting. My aunt dropped them off at my house. I took them all over LA, Knott's Berry Farm, and Anime Expo. Okay. That's what's up, actually. Yeah, if you ever want to hang out with me in LA and do some shit, don't hit me up, because I'm going to just be like, I'm going to do regular shit with you. I'm going to be like, let's go to let's get some Marathon Burger and just chill at the crib. I'm not gonna lie. Also African been paid at sea playing with his toes on live and eating fufu. Love me as a troll. What the fuck? Wild, man. You got to give Dragon Eye Kyle the consistency award, because you don't have to do this, but I'm glad that you do. I was catching Playboy touchdowns on the 4th, says Vash stamped. Okay. That's not. So you were taking advantage of all the loud explosions going on. Mixing it in. Having it all blend together. I get it. I see what you're saying. Vashka, how was your 5th of July, ka? Yeah, shout out everybody that was here on the 4th of July. That was a wild stream. Day 400 on the 4th of July. C4, 4 Loco, 40 proof yak, and a 40 ounce. It's wild. It's wild. It's wild as fuck, bro. You said a Big Mac is always good, though, when you haven't had one in a few months. Sure, but what? Specifically. Mooseman, KC, and JoJo Fit was insane. 4th of July went brazy. Oh yeah, shout out Yimtastic. Play called Touchdown. Can't get enough of it. Kyle told Dante he hops on his. He hopes his mom chokes on a Popeye's biscuit. I would never. Dragon Crib. I haven't seen them in almost 8 years, and my aunt just shows up and says I got to watch them the whole weekend. Cause they got high so fast they be smoking Mexican brickweed. Oh my god. I smoked a whole chicken. Really? I don't know if I've ever had smoked chicken before. That's what's up. Wait, hold on. Mooseman, Casey, and JoJo Fit was insane. Is that today? I didn't even peep the fit. Let's do a fit check. We already saw it. Obviously, we saw. So the Monday show was the news part 2. But no, this isn't the Casey and JoJo fit. This is and you're not supposed to wear this hat in LA, but I guess it's safe in the Valley. I forgot, you know.
Yeah. First of all, okay, so to use.
It's a cool it's a calm fit. I'm not mad at this fit. I probably wouldn't wear the shirt, but University of South Dakota. Wait, is Flacco from South Dakota or North Dakota? North Dakota, right? So this isn't like a Flacco diss. He's just wearing the shirt. Not a bad fit. It's calm. It's calm. Kicks alright. I'm not mad at this fit. This is like a... You wear this fit when you're like... It's not a bad fit, I'm not gonna lie. There's been worse. I can't even really make up anything about that fit. What up, Zai? What up, Zai? Hold on. All my kids, check the replay, this crippin' serious. Of course, I'm 5-sisted. Hell yeah. Vashdev, Kyle, can you buy Flacco's private classes? He said he can help you make 10K the first month. Thoughts? I bought one thing from him that I never used. I'm not doing that again, though, but shout out Flacco. That silver outfit from the stream. I'm actually slow and thought JR meant like he put chicken in a blunt. No, I haven't seen people do weird shit. I did see somebody like smoking out of a chicken or some weird shit. People have been doing weird shit recently. Like you ever see people like smoking the whole nugget and shit, like in that category of weird. Yeah, that hat's cool. I mean, it's cool, but you can't wear that everywhere. Bro, you seen Point and Shoot exposing Flacco? I haven't. Shout out D-Rex. I haven't watched it yet. I haven't been catching up on my shit. I got a lot of shit to watch, including Point and Shoot. Was it good? Shout out D-Rex. Dragon Knight Crip said this is bad. D-Rex said, shout out Dragon Knight Crip. JR said, LMAO, Yimp. Nah, they grill for the 4th, my guy. Yeah. Yimtastic said, Hefe, I'm faded right now. Oh, yeah? Off what? Yo, but what silver fit are we talking about with Moose? Is it like the last news he was on, or what? Well, probably, right? Casey and JoJo is crazy. I'm going crazy.
Hey, bro, is one of the craziest.
This is giving like 90s like underground rapper, like Immortal Technique or something. This is not a bad fit though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm fucking with the earth tones with the Air Forces. This is all right fit. People were going in on fucking TF Third for this fit. I didn't think it was that crazy. And then you got Lush on his Charlie Brown shit.
Into his hand and
This was the blue with the camo was crazy. Although I'm not mad at blue with camo. It's kind of some modern shit. I'm not mad at that. I think like orange or something would have worked better. But yeah, no, you can't wear blue with camo. Actually, what I'm talking about. I don't see the silver fit. What is the silver Casey and JoJo fit? What even is a Casey and JoJo fit? When I think of Casey and JoJo, I think of like some like vests with like button-up shirts underneath with like jeans and like hard bottoms. Yep, did smoke a quarter of Pressure though. Pressure. On that 24-hour stream, I think. Which one? The first one, the second one, the third one? Well, obviously probably not the first one. Second one, I don't remember. Yeah, point and shoot was funny as fuck. He cooked him. He allegedly has 42 people paying for his 100-month class. Hey, that's good money. Sounds like good money to me. Imtastic with the flames, all emoji down. Hefe be smoking quails? A quail? Oh my god. Ever watch Doug? Anybody ever watch Doug Quailman? Shout out Hefe and everybody in the chat. Shout out D-Reacts. Imtastic said, I'm kind of getting moose fatigue from these fits. AJ Carson, you ask me that every time I hate on Ka. But I used to be a huge Lush supporter and defender, but I'm burnt out on Cut, exposed for lying by Germ, especially the pregnancy stealing from her. Yimtastic said he needs to dress like a NorCal Mexican thug he is. Mr. Cruz, shout out Mr. Cruz, what up, bro? He said free Brick and Aunt Hefe. Oh yeah, I took a good picture today. Well, I didn't take the picture, but I took a picture of one of the signs they have up at No Jumper. They got some funny shit up there too. I never saw this. You guys have probably seen this in the Reddit or something, but I never saw this. Oh wait. Should I go I'm gonna need that. I thought this was a cool photo. Other lies, praise it, and junkie shit. He's pandering fake gate, keeping the hip hop topics like ideas. He's the only one that matters, and so much he's done lately. Just Lush fatigue, not like Polar Express character, not like a Polar Express character. So Yimtastic. He said he's dressed like a Polar Express character. That's funny. He dresses like a developer designed him or something. That's funny. What's good, D? This is bad. D-Rex said this is good. That could be a good title. This is good is a good one. AJ not lying, cut. He be roasting me in the No Jumper chat too. Vashtamp said they'd be saying my boy Flacco be scamming with the classes, so I wanted to see if he was gonna get scam cut. Also, shout out to my Keyway Dragonite. Keyway's crazy. Dragonite said this is better. The stream is Kyle fatigue. Kyle already got scammed. Flacco owes him $100. He's seen Tam on much platform. I haven't watched anything, bro. I got like a good 6-7 videos to catch up on. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't watched shit, including Kai Cenat's return stream. Yo, where was that Free the Gang pick? I need a shirt of that. It was just it was on the fridge, on the side of the fridge. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know who made this. I never saw it. I never saw it on the thing. I don't know who made that shit. This is at No Jumper though. Probably could crop this out and make this yeah. I'll post it in the Reddit. I mean the Discord. I'm sure there's a cleaner one on the Reddit. I just never saw it. Yeah, I haven't watched anything D yet. I'm gonna though. I know I'm aware of all of it. I was so tired today. I tried to watch it, and I was just like, I'm gonna just pass out. Not that it was bad. I was just too tired to like consume content, to be honest. Don't ever say Glaze's little shit. Damn, that was like fucking 10 minutes ago, bro. 20 minutes ago. AJ Carson said I got Dragonite Crypt back fade on my mama. AJ Carson said Astrid Kutcher. Ashton Kutcher. Shout out Ashton. Although, I don't know. Ashton Kutcher might be on some other shit. Bro, I'd be understanding these streamer because I never watch it. Like, Kai Sinat had 300K views on YouTube. I'm just like, bro, I've never that many people watching a live stream at one time. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild to think about that. That's his reality. Obviously, it's like one of the most anticipated streams of all time. You know, for various reasons. He hasn't streamed in 8 months. He's also announcing who's going to be the next Streamer University cast. So huge by design. And he's mostly streaming on YouTube and Twitch now, which is crazy. I seen Tam on Munchie's platform today, and I immediately started. Okay. Shout out Drastic Savage. Dragonite Crypt. I got called a simp in Munchie's chat because I donated. Shout out Munchie and Tam. A simp is crazy. Imagine that. Imagine some broke niggas calling you a simp. Dragonite Crypt said AJ the GOAT. Shit, we gotta put some respect on AJ's name. If Dragonite Crypt is calling you the GOAT, that's what's up. But yeah, AJ Carson's been around now. AJ said, I realized today during the Money Show that everything they do basically a No Jumper Universe reaction channel. I'd rather hear about that shit on streams like this, not shows on a channel. I feel like that's always been one of the strengths of No Jumper though, is their inner lore. You know, I think that's, you know, because it kind of feels like I think it's cool. I don't mind it because I like that there's reaction channels that do it, like pure reaction channels, clip pages, people's outside streams talking about it, and the internal thing. I don't know, because I feel like you're getting multiple perspectives, and I think them talking about it is a good way to get the real story, and it feeds the other narratives. But I always just like that shit. I always just liked. It just makes you feel like more part of it to me, but that's just me though. I can see that though. You want No Jumper just to be talking about outside shit. Sometimes the internal shit is big though, you know. What's good? What I miss? Shout out Retro 2 times. Retro 2 times dropped that good promo nuke in the chat. Yeah, let's play that shit. We gotta do it up for my boy. Appreciate him. Appreciate the super chat. He was definitely repping for the squad today. Not gonna lie. Here, let's see. We gotta pull it up. You didn't miss nothing. We just talking. We just recapping. You reaction? Yeah, I never watched a full stream besides No Jumper and a few other, including you, but Kai Sinat and them. I'm not tuned in, bro. Whole other world. It is a whole other world, but I am from. That's why I'm here. You seen Flacco got accepted as streamer? You? Nah, you're lying. For real? That's a lie. I gotta watch it. That would be crazy. 2 out of troll different Flacco. I see. Damn. Jurassic Savage says Dragonite Crypt back that up and let me get okay. Dragonite Crypt, JR, they smoking on that weed they were gonna give out at the No Jumper show. I haven't seen any of that. I need some of that if they're gonna do that. How you feel about the streamer Gideon saying he quit streaming because it made him a terrible person? Gideon be trolling. Is that true? I gotta watch that one too. I did see that pop up. Oh, was that your video? I'm telling you, I haven't watched shit. Retro 2 times says I try, man. Let me see if I can let's see if the transcript is up. I think it is. Let's see if we can get it. So we gotta play that one. One good time for my guy Retro 2 times. He said what he's gonna do, and he did it. Retro. Play it one good time.
Shout out to Kyle,
boy.
400 streams. Yeah, shout out to homie. He convinced me to become a new Jumper member. Lush, heard you burning. Get the medication cut, and we will still waiting for the tape.
Got
Yo,
you,
I
ASAP.
like
Got you,
that
ASAP.
record
Shout
you
out
dropped.
Retro.
What was
got
that joint you dropped in the group chat the other
I
day?
didn't drop a.
Doughboy is a very confident reader, but like some of the words are a little off. I guess I'm kind of saying when I'm reading these chats real fast, but he's funny as fuck. So he just be saying whatever sometimes. Shout out Doughboy. Shout out Retro. Dragon and Crip, Jurassic Savage. Hey yo, what? Retro 2 times sent Silver Star 2 jewels. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate the jewels, bro. Slug Retro. Should they bring Brandon back so he can get into it with Doughboy and Compa and Moose? It's interesting times, you know. I feel like the tone is so different now. Like, imagine if Brick Baby came back now, it'd be interesting, you know. But it'd be great. 2 out of troll. Oh, all right. I seen his name on the board. My fault. J.R. Mason. Good looks. I'm confused. It's all good though. What up, Quick? What up, Quick? What's good, Kyle, in the chat? YouTube streets were popping today. Yeah, no, this was a great day for content. So much good content dropped. Point and Shoot dropped 2 today. Flacco was dropping. D Reacts was dropping. Munchie B dropped. Like, today, there's so much I got to catch up on, bro. Like, there's so much content that I just haven't even touched yet. The Monday show, everything. I can't wait. Tomorrow, when I'm doing my work, I'm just gonna be watching that shit. Retro 2 times 10 toes. Zai said I was watching and thought the same, but it's Flacco from Phantom's Camp. I see. I think I have heard of that Flacco. Shout out Dragonite Crip with the $1.99. Why is there only 5 likes? Who's holding out? Yeah, what the fuck? No, you guys can like it as much as you want. I don't care. D-Rex, shout out Dragonite Crypto. D-Rex said, man, Adam not being on the Monday show was a letdown. Not gonna lie. That was the original thing. Then he expect people to pay for memberships. Well, at least they didn't put it behind a paywall, you know. Yeah, Adam's funny. Clearly, it's like a neglected child, the Monday show for him. He's like, yeah, I might show once in a while. We might go to the park real quick, but don't bang on it. Adam's like the dad that went to the store and never came back. Brick got less than a year left, huh? I don't know what it is. I hope so. Retro 2 times. Imagine you and Raider both loaded on a pod. That'd be fun too. But I don't know. Who knows? Not gonna lie, I forgot Dragonite Crip says Scar Soul. Rio said Adam be treating the Monday show like a redhead stepchild. Yeah. The Monday show is a side piece. I'm not gonna lie. You're like, yeah, I might spin the block a couple times, but I'm not really committed to it like that. Vashtamp said we handed out DPs too. Oh shit. Quick said, yeah, what Dragon Crip said, and Kyle, you watch academics content. Oh, am I effing right now? Shit. I have not been watching academics content recently. I was though for a while, especially when I forgot when I was so super tapped into his content. I just haven't been watching it. It doesn't even like pop up on my shit anymore. Pause. I think we're effing a little bit, but hopefully it sounds cool. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Why is all of a sudden? Hopefully my Wi-Fi is okay. Bear with it. I see it lagging a little bit. Hopefully it's just a little hiccup. Oh, my shit's actually warm. That's why. Nah, he looked like a substitute PE teacher today. The Casey and JoJo fit was during the 24-hour stream. He had like 6 fit. Oh, was it? So that was the second one then, right? Yeah, I don't know what. I think I'm starting to think that Moose Man is like a germaphobe. Monday when they shoot, that's what really pays the bills. Brick Baby didn't get sentenced, did he? It's my internet lagging or yours. I think it's mine. That gotta be a Flacco Dissy from North Dakota. He rocking South Carolina one. I just got that. South Dakota, yeah. D-Rags, yeah, but Adam pushing this membership hard after every clip. Monday show is supposed to be the streaming platform. Why start if you know you shoot PT the same day? I think it's still a choice on his part. D-React is only having 16K is also because Adam was not on it. Who said Brick getting out in a year? He definitely not getting out that soon. Ack is a weird ass fool. Yeah, what happened with Ack? I don't know. I'm kind of tapped out. I just kind of like, damn, this shit is really lagging bad. Fuck, hold on. I'm gonna turn on this AC and I'm also use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hold the chat. Damn, it's still freezing. What the hell? He's everything wrong with hip hop media, along with 22. Sus eligible for parole September 2027. I'm a germaphobe as being an anti-germ free. Fuck that raspy voice, Tommy Pickles, cigarette, commercial sounding ass bitch. What the hell? Dragon Knight Gormack. Someone at No Jumper said he was getting out sooner than expected. At Scar, that would be clutch. I heard Brick only getting like 4 years. Only is crazy. Quick says W backdrop and other objects holding it down for Kyle. Yeah. Germ and Jalik pushing 40. What the hell is that? Wait, what did I miss? A lot of people are pushing 40, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people are pushing 40. It's not even like a weird thing anymore. So, okay. 40 is definitely the new 30. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just sleeping until next year, until Sus gets out. I'm not mad at that take. I'm not even, you can't even be mad at that. He just gossips about Rick Ross' baby mama. Yo, why are we still effing, bro? What the hell? Yeah, I'm trying to think of like peak Ack for me. I feel like peak Ack is like the Tory Lanez case. Like in modern times. Otherwise, I wasn't even watching it yet. But that's kind of where I was like really invested. And like Drake news, like Drake content. Like act like waiting for Drake to drop an album that he just never drops, like that type of content. I also like really where I started getting into Ack was when he interviewed Ye. That's where I was like, otherwise I just wasn't invested like that, to be honest. Diddy case Ack was lit too. Damn, I can't believe I'm effing, bro. Fuck. Just bear with me. Hopefully is the audio still playing even though the video is lagging at least? So I'm just sitting here so it's not that deep, but all of a sudden sometimes I don't get it. All of a sudden. Let me close some shit. Keep Tory says A+. Lush low key fucked up letting that cis germ holding back. Cod need to get over it. Bitch voice annoying as fuck. Sounds like a nightmare to be with. Oh, that was the Tommy Pickles thing. Casey and Jojo Fit was. Hold on, the black pleather one. How you ain't seen it? Oh, I think I do remember that. Do we have to run back to 24-hour stream? They say life starts at 40. Interesting. 4 years ain't. My bad. I'm missing some of these. 4 years ain't too bad for a felon getting caught with the Aubrey Graham. With the Drake. What's wrong with 40? He just gossips about. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with 40. Wait, who said that? Who was wrong with 40? Wait, JG the man, are you 40? And Point and Shoot said Adam making like 80K or some shit just from members. That's good money. And the most annoying part, okay, what generation wants to be involved in No Jumper lore and drama so bad, yet she's always talking shit about she had to stop bringing me up. Meanwhile, the Sitch is all on No Jumper Reddit trying to insert herself in the narratives. D-Rex said, yeah, Ack interviewing Kanye in the black KKK costume was one of the weirdest shit. That was one of the best interviews of all time, though. Quick said, you're crazy. Tap in with Ack. All his content is top tier. Yes, only video lag audio. Okay, at least. Yeah, no, I like it. I just haven't. It hasn't even popped up on my algorithm. You know. And I think his streams are long. Although my streams are long too. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I just haven't been tapped in. It's almost like a time thing. And it's hard to like go and rewatch it back. It's like kind of gotta watch it in real time, unless he like clips it. What the fuck, bro? Oh, 36. Yeah, coming up. Lush should do GTA series tier list based on the radio music. When Ack solved the Takeoff murder on live was crazy. Exactly. Would you ever get that thing that reads out the chats? What, TTS? I have it. 91 a month is what Point Shoot said. Okay, I gotta watch it. I can't watch Ack because of the allegations against Mika. Oh, the Grand Wizard shit. Does he talk about that shit? Oh yeah, I also found out that there's like Academics clothing, and it looks like it's based out of Hartford, Connecticut. I was like, what the fuck? What kind of Truman Show shit is this? Lush didn't play GTA gang. He only played Pong and Frogger. It's crazy. Super Mario Brothers. Frogger is insane. That Free the Gang shirt came from Reddit right after and Suspect went to jail. Oh yeah, did you find the image? Top tier says A+. AJ Carson said Lush said GTA 6 was gonna change the world economy. Then they say 91K just off memberships because that's like 9K people having the whack pack. I only watch Ack if he's crashing now. The best Ack was Chirac. Those were the golden days. Yeah, I wasn't even tuned into him at that point. I missed that point. I got into Academics when he was on Everyday Struggle. That's where I started really like knowing who he was. I don't turn on TTS Food's gonna start saying BS. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do it right now. And it's restream, so it's gonna it's gonna say the whole shit. It's gonna say YouTube, Dragonite, Imtastic, and then it's gonna say the message. So it's annoying as shit. TTS is a slippery slope because some racist edgelords will just come in and spam the TTS with slurs and shit. Yeah, I'll probably use it just when driving. When you going to do a 24-hour stream like Urinal. I mean, we did one like a month ago. But yeah, I don't know. When the time is right, I'll do another one. I liked it. You never heard of Academics Clothing? That was some early 2000 shit. Fat Farm. I have. I know about Academics Clothing. That's definitely where you got the name from. I had some Academics Clothing actually. D-Reacts. I mean, the Kanye one was cool. I just can see how people would take it controversial, especially him having Ack fly out last minute. Nah, I'm sure Ack was honored to do that. Ack is rich as fuck. Gormax said GT4 had bangers like Flashing Lights, Kanye West, 2000 hits, and had an East Coast hip-hop classic rotation. Interesting. When the music of the game is its own entity. When Ack was posting on YouTube doing voiceover videos was the best Ack. Yeah, remember his intro? He's like, Academics, like that little... And that's the birth of Flacco. The literal birth of Flacco. It's your boy Academics. Remember that shit? I need that as a sound effect. Yeah, what is that sound? Is that like... I don't want to cook my computer right now. He doesn't even do that shit anymore. I couldn't even find...
Check it out, because these little niggas ain't lying nowadays. I just want to check it up and check it out, because how do we start this, man? I just check it up and check it out. So 50 Cent, man, I just check it up and check it out. Now I got a cardinal rule, people. Niggas, thanks for checking up and check it out. So, let me tell y'all this, man. Thanks for checking up and check it out. Now, whoever be telling y'all that jail's a glamorous place, okay, there. Thanks for checking up and check it out because today's.
His voice is so different. He doesn't even sound like the same person. It's crazy. It's like, for all we know, that wasn't even him. Same person. It's crazy. Oh, shit. Just throw away the computer I don't know what the fuck is going on. I think it's the heat. I don't know, bro. It's not even that hot. Let me see. It's freezing definitely a lot less than it was earlier. I judge it off the Priozimic marked out act. I feel like it's a lot more steady now. Little F's here and there, but not bad. Yeah, how is he a whole different person? I never heard somebody's voice change that much. It's not like he like going through puberty or whatever. He's like a grown-ass man still. Whole different voice. I always thought that Academic sounded like, well, you probably don't know who this is, but you know that guy Star? What's his name? You know that guy Star? I always thought that they sounded the same. So Munch and Spody coming back tomorrow. I didn't hear anything about. I never heard anything about Spody Face. I heard rumors about Munchie, but that would be crazy. Well, I thought Spody Face already said he wasn't going to do it. Then Adam called him and he's like, nah, that ship sailed. It's just better quality equipment over the years. Yeah. Ack is a shapeshifter. Well, it's just his voice. Yeah, Star and Buckwild, exactly. I always thought that Academic's voice sounds just like Star. I hated Star and was creepy to Nadeska. You know, I've known about Star and Buckwild. They used to syndicate that shit on Connecticut radio, so I've been listening to Star since I was like a kid. And they used to go crazy on the radio. Like, even before all that shit. Ack is a shapeshifter. Ack sounds the same. He just got... You don't think his voice is, like, way higher now? I mean, way lower now? Like, it was, like, high as fuck? Yeah, Flaco was saying he was doing a lot of those early videos, like, in the car. It's like, there's like, sometimes you don't see the peoples because they're, like, just have some bullshit-ass setup. So to be able to turn, like, a faceless channel into, like... I mean, that's... What's the dude that, My Boy? What's that guy's name? Like, he does that same shit. Probably from the drinking. His voice is just cooked now. If anything, he just sounds more, like, confident, you know? Like, just seasoned. They're like the Hood Howard Stern. Exactly. Shock jock. They used to be going in on people. Yeah, two gangster. Yeah, exactly. That dude. Same fucking format. Just clips, same format. With the looping GIFs. Same shit. Really point and shoot, technically. Too gangster for YouTube, right? My boy. That's one person that never reacted to anything I was in. That'd be... What it do, YouTube? You know who kind of, I miss in the algorithm that you don't see as much? Milk74. His videos were crazy. I miss... Like, how is some of these key people not reacting to the Doughboy fake markout? Like, where's that? What's the deal? What's the deal, YouTube? But we got the main ones. We got Flaco. We got Point and Shoot. We got Just Clips. We got D-Reacts. We got the main ones. He covered more hardcore gang politics. Yeah, but he was doing like. Are you talking about Two Gangs Over YouTube, or are you talking about Milk? Milk74 is a custer, you said. And why would you say that? Why would you say that? Oh, too gangster. Yeah. I feel that. Oh, we got Gangland Neem to react. So yeah, we got some major players. I heard act content was getting worse too. Yeah, I'm not tapped in. I don't know. Ack is in a different like stratosphere now. He's gonna be like he's like hanging out with like Aiden and shit. It's just like a different type of. He's like a different type of entity. He's not the He's a face and personality, and a controversial personality at that. Is Milk still around? I feel like I see some of his videos once in a while, but he was posting every day, bro. D-Rex says, not gonna lie, those faceless channels do go crazy, but they always say the craziest shit. Yeah, probably because they're faceless and, they could probably get that off. I'm sure Axe still has some crazy issues that he probably is, like, paranoid about, you know what I'm saying? That's the crazy shit. It's where you go from anonymous and you show your face, like, I guarantee you Just Clips will never show his face. Well, actually, I won't say never, but, Although he doesn't really say that crazy of shit. And people know who Point and Shoot is. Haven't seen a gang report card in a minute. DB going crazy all the time, cuh. Shout out True Blue with a W. Appreciate you, True Blue. Yeah, no, D-Rex is a great channel. Standing on business, showing his face. I can't believe I'm drinking right now. I really don't even want to drink, but it's here, so I'm like, whatever. Almost 2 hours in, this is good. I'm not even tired anymore. I slept an hour and a half in the past fucking 24 hours, and I'm good. Somehow. Hey, can you rap? Wait, Dead Ends Wobster. Hey, you can rap sound like Kanye West. Hey, you can rap sound like Kanye West. You think I sound like Kanye West, really? In which way? Sorry for the lag. I don't know why my shit's lagging. It might be the internet. Hold on. Nah, the internet's fast right now. Hold on. Ack be talking crazy on Jay-Z and Roc Nation, and they're trying to shut him up and ruin him, but Ack got too much clout. Although my upload speed is not the fastest right now, so it could be the upload speed is cooked. Could be an issue, an internet issue. Because that is a thing. Kyle West. I love Kanye though. Kanye is my guy. I don't think I've ever tried to, as much as I love Kanye, I don't think I've ever tried to like emulate him or do anything similar. I've always just appreciated him as him. But shout out Dead Ends Wobster. Shout out, bro. Ack is creating too many strong enemies. C-Mac's mom follows me on Instagram, says Jimtastic. How did you do that? Did you follow her? She followed you back? That seems random. What? Wait, are we on Instagram? Do you have my Instagram? Am I following you on Instagram, Jimtastic? Because you guys be having like 2 different names, so it's like I might see you and not realize what I'm seeing. I'd be drunk, so I forget. AJ Cushion said, Ack fuck with Wack, gonna bring his stock down. Ack fucking with Wack, gonna bring his stock way down. I feel like Ack is such like a niche thing where I don't think there's no good or bad with Ack. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you know about him, he's probably doing okay. I got clout in some pool, but not as much as people that have been in the game 30 years. Well, it's such a niche. Like, there's so many people, as much as people know who Ak is and he's a big deal in this world, so many people don't know who the fuck Akademiks is at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, not even, and even if you explain who he is, they still wouldn't get it. Because it's that niche world. It's like how you could be so popular in No Jumper universe and people don't even know what No Jumper is. More people than I talk to than not don't even know what No Jumper is. I've never even heard of it. They don't know who Adam is, nothing. But the people that do are like, oh my god, like what the fuck? But anybody could become somebody bigger at some point, you know? Because sometimes it's just like your starting point. We're kind of like talking about that today on the news, like people want to say streamers and this and that, but it's like one of these streamers could be like the next host of like America's Got Talent or something. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. These niggas are just young right now. But whenever you look back at like, even think about like Jimmy Kimmel. He was on this show called like The Man Show. It's kind of like, I don't, just kind of like random show on Comedy Central for years, and all of a sudden he's, late night talk show host or whatever. Even though that's still kind of a big thing, but it's like it wasn't serious. I mean, he's still kind of the same person, but it was just kind of like this kind of weird, quirky type of show. But I mean, just think about Akademiks. I mean, him getting on Complex after fucking being a faceless reaction channel. Crazy. Like, people are gonna be people. Trust the process. Yeah, that's really what it is. And sometimes people don't even know who they're gonna be yet. It's like all to be figured out. Don't stop till you get enough. Anybody could be anybody. There's so many things. Think about it like this. Ronald Reagan was an actor and he became the president. You know what I'm saying? You don't even think about it. Think about even Donald Trump. He was a businessman, very famous, author, TV show host, became the president. Like, that's crazy. So, you never know who is going to be who. What up, Joe Dirt? Between us, I think everyone at NJ fucked my ex-chick. What is that even supposed to mean? I don't even know what you mean by that. It's a strange thing to say. Who are you, Joe Dirt? Joe Dirt, I swear I didn't, cuh. I love how Dragon Eye Crip, he's presenting himself as he's at No Jumper. I actually respect that flex. Yeah, I'm No Jumper affiliated. Joe Dirt, I don't care, but it's weird random shit. It said that's too coincidental. Like what? Like she was passed around. Like, you gotta elaborate. Because I feel like you're just trolling right now. JR said, my condolences, Joe Dirt. Wait a minute. Who are you? Kyle, be honest, did you ever go to a Jimmy Kimmel show on Hollywood Boulevard? Nah. Nope. I would. I met Jimmy Kimmel one time. That was weird. Meeting Jimmy Kimmel was weird because, like, so you see him in a suit now because he's, like, on the show. But when he's not dressed in the suit, he's dressed like, they pulled him out of, like, 2003. And, like, he's just stuck in that era. It's hard to explain, like, the way he was dressed. Well, this is my dad with him, but I was there. AKA, like, Jesse Eisenberg and shit. Right? Woody Harrelson. This nigga was smoking mad weed outside of the studio. Mad weed. Your boy Jamie. I guess I didn't get a picture with Jimmy Fallon or Jimmy Kimmel, but I did take that photo though. Nah, Chirac, Grim Reaper act was the best in my opinion. Then he got his actual journalism, everyday struggle. Yeah, AJ Carson said I'm tripping. I just realized my shit got slid back. I was wondering why you said my comments were behind. Oh yeah, exactly. YouTube will do that. YouTube will do that shit. Like the whole, she shows. Wait, what the hell? I don't even know what that is. Oh, so he dressed like a doughboy. Dressed like doughboy. No, like think about like if you were in high school in like 2003, like how you would dress. He dresses like a teenager that shops at like PacSun, but in 2003. That shops at like Aeropostale, like 2003. It was weird. It was almost like he bought like mad clothes. He was super rich during a certain era and just has so many clothes that he just refuses to buy new ones. Like he was wearing those like, remember those Chuck Taylor shoes? But they were like, you know, the Converse, but they were like, had like the elastic in them, but they were kind of distressed. I kind of want to show these. My computer's being a bitch. And like kind of like cargo shorts. I don't know if people remember the elastic Chucks. They're like, I can't even find them on here. It's like a very specific era. They're kind of like slip-ons. Oh, these. He was wearing like these. So if you can fathom what I'm talking about when I say these shoes, it's a very specific era. It's like you listen to Blink 182, like it's a very specific thing. So he was wearing like shit like that, and it was just like weird to see because it was like, you know, when you like see something, like imagine if you saw like a 1997 Saturn and it's like turquoise. You're like, what the fuck? Like you don't even think that you know, it's like a memory. That's what it was like seeing Jimmy Kimmel. It was like he was like a robot that they keep in like storage, and they pull him out to do the show, and they put him back when they're done. And it's been happening for the past 20 years. That's what I don't know. It's hard to explain. Everything's getting on Hollywood Boulevard. They charge you for a tour around the block hub, basically. Yeah. Aqua was like early 20s when he started. Bro, almost 40 now. Zai said, I get it now. You know what I'm talking about. It's a very specific aesthetic. Jay said, I know exactly what you mean. Yep, I know exactly what you mean. It was weird, but he was cool as fuck, though. He was mad. Just in that same regard, you're thinking, oh, he's the host of whatever show. He was regular. It's like, he's one of those people where it's like, kind of like the Adam thing, too. Where it's like they come off as like they don't know that they're famous. Or they don't care. And Woody Harrelson was smoking mad weed around the corner. I'm not going to lie. Mad weed. Him and that nigga Ike Barinholtz from SNL. Yeah. I would have like went over there, but I was with my dad. I was like, we just leave this one alone. We're effing a little bit, but understandable. I guess once you get so rich and famous, staying in style might be so important unless that's something you're known for. Exactly, and it's probably, if he does a show every day where he's gonna wear a suit, he probably just be putting that shit on. I was just really surprised because it was like an after party for this show, this special. There's like a good times reunion special type thing. I guess, yeah, basically, yeah. Why would you care? You're fucking Jimmy Kimmel. I will always make that mistake. Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon, mixing up the names. Yeah, it was that. And I only say this in comparison to everyone else around. You know what I'm saying? It was just like, what the fuck? Jamie Foxx is very interesting, too, to me. He's a very interesting person. he also gave like robot vibes. It's hard to explain. But respectfully. Fuck your dad being there smoking weed with a famous person or celebrity is a once in a lifetime. I mean, it was more or less like I don't know them. And so, like, it's a difference of me being, like, getting so drunk that I don't care and then just not being crazy. It's cool, though. Yeah, I can just imagine what I'll do with that kind of money. I spend all my money on going out, so I hardly buy anything for myself. Damn. Jamie Foxx is a quadruple threat. Hell yeah. What are you going to say? Acting, comedy, music, and... Acting, comedy, music. What's the fourth one? Comedic acting versus... No, acting, comedy, music... I don't know what the fourth one would be. What did I miss about your life? Why have you met so many famous people? Oh, writing. Okay. That's just always been my dad's thing. My dad just always has been into like connecting with celebrities, doing events. Basically, with this thing particularly, my dad is kind of like famous in Hartford, Connecticut, basically. And so, it's like one of those things where like people come through, say he's an event. I don't know. He's just kind of in the mix. So he's just always like been bringing people into Hartford and shit like that. And so he got connected with Bernadette Stanis, who played Thelma on Good Times, and TV show back in the day, Black Family. And so they basically invited him. We did like a movie with her, and basically they invited us to like the Good Times thing. It's like they redo Good Times. Like it was like Jay Farrow as JJ, like. I forgot who played the dad now. It was, just like that Viola Davis was there. And so we were just in LA. It was just some LA shit randomly. I just met a lot of people. Tiffany Haddish. I met Tiffany Haddish a couple of times though, but yeah, in producing. I guess you can count that as music. Yeah. Nah, he's definitely a quadruple threat. Yeah, no, that's just been my dad's thing, just like connecting with famous people, always to like bring them in for events and work on projects and shit. So I kind of fell into that too. Yeah. No Jumper needs to get DC Young Fly and make Doughboy tell him what he thinks about Jamie Foxx. Hell yeah. He should at least call him. DC Young Fly more talented than Jamie. How old are you? Yeah, no, it's wild. It's wild. And I like what they always say about that. It's like, you're making us diss DC. And it's like, it's not supposed to diss DC. It's just like, we're not trying to diss Jamie. But that doesn't take away that DC Young Fly is talented as fuck, but comparing the accolades is just not even a question. LMAO chill, that was a Doughboy take. That was definitely a Doughboy take, and Doughboy only. I think even DC Young Fly would be like, come on, I'm good, but that Jamie. Jamie Foxx is different. Jamie Foxx is different. Jamie way more seasoned. Yeah, I mean he's from a different era too, where you had to be on point. He's from fucking In Living Color, like a real sketch comedy show, like the most prominent. Then he had his own show, his own syndicated show, and he has platinum records. You know what I'm saying? He had different, and he has blockbuster movies that he started. It's a little different, kind of a different career. I'm not gonna lie. Is that what inspired you to start stream sniping your dad's thing for famous people? No. Doughboy be tripping. I was quoting Doughboy. He said that because DC was on Wild 'N Out with him. Yeah. No, the stream sniping, I don't know. That's just a part of streaming. Like, I don't like the streaming has been. I mean, in a sense, like maybe it's like I understand the impact of having popping people on your program, but honestly, the stream sniping was just what did inspire that? Honestly, the stream sniping just was me just trying to get into the mix. It's the same thing with No Jumper. It's just like, how can I get as close to these people and then try to like pitch myself, And then really the stream sniping was also to like elevate my stream. Okay, if I get these people on my stream and I clip it up, now I'm associated with them. But yeah, I've never really been personally like celebrity heavy. Like I'm not even like the person to, like really take a picture with somebody unless I like really fuck with them. But my dad definitely probably got me into like being into entertainment, wanting to make content and make my own shit. Even though we kind of do different things, just the idea of it. So yeah, I would say it's not real, not the stream sniping specifically, not as much, but just content creation in general, probably yes. Co-starred a movie with Tom Cruise and has plaque with Ye, exactly, and has his own songs by himself. Blame It on the Alcohol by himself. Yeah. No, Jamie's a real legend. He could probably, if he tried, he could probably be an EGOT. That's where you have an Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, and a Tony. He's probably close. He probably has a Grammy. He might have an Oscar for Ray. I don't know if he has an Emmy, and I don't know if he has a Tony, but he could if he really locked in, for sure. If John Legend is an EGOT, I think Jamie Foxx could do it. Do you believe any of the conspiracies I said about Jamie Foxx when he almost died or whatever? I forgot what they even was. Someone tried to kill him or some shit. Yeah, I don't know. It's possible. He was talking about Diddy at that point. I think he kind of debunked it that it might not be true. He did do that interesting stand-up special where they exposed a lot, but I heard they also cut out a lot too. I don't know, bro. I don't know. There was that conspiracy that he was cloned or whatever, but when you see him now, he seems like the same Jamie. People love the clone conspiracy. It never really makes sense though. DC Youngfly got to get his own show, then maybe we could say he's approaching Jamie's level. Well, that's the thing. Like, you gotta think like Jamie was young as fuck when he was on Living Color. He was young as shit when he was on. He had his own TV show. Obviously, it's a different time, and people just don't have their own shows like they used to. But well, they do, but they don't. You know what I'm saying? It was just a different time. It could never be the same. I think he's already. EGOT, really? You might be right. I that's crazy. Exactly, and that just solidifies my point. No, Jamie Foxx does not have an EGOT. He's halfway, so he has an Oscar and a Grammy. Wow, I didn't know he won a Grammy for Blame It on the Alcohol, and he won an Oscar for Ray. Crazy. They said Diddy tried taking him out. Yeah, that's what it was, Diddy, yeah. I mean, that was when Diddy was definitely the real boogeyman. My bad for the Fs. Why are we Fing so bad still? Doesn't even make sense. This is what was happening the other night. It's very annoying. The Emmy and Tony, low-key, the easier half. Emmy, I would say, can be easy. Tony, that's hard. You gotta be in a fucking play, bro. Probably easier to win if you're Jamie Foxx in a play, of course, so I could see that, but you still gotta do that fucking play. Crazy Stuff says quick. He only has Oscar and Grammy. Yeah, it was all over the radio. Blame It, definitely Grammy worthy. I would have thought it would have been. I thought they would have won for Gold Digger. But Blame It is crazy. Yeah, I didn't even know that won the Grammy. I would have thought like Slow Jams was bigger than Blame It. I'm pretty sure that Gold Digger was a bigger song than Blame It though. But that was it. That was definitely an era though. Because Gold Digger was a part of the Ray soundtrack, which he won the Oscar for. Imagine if he would have won both. That's crazy. Yeah, P. Dizzler would have put Foo on a Thizzler. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. What I don't like, they were just so mysterious about what actually happened. They never really said it though. It's like, why? Were you outside when Blame It came out? Yeah. That was what? Blame It was like 2011 or some shit. Something like that. 2010, 2011. Sometimes I look shit up and it's like older than I realized. "2008, that's crazy. I didn't even realize that. That's insane. Wow. Yeah, I was like a college student. Or like just out of college. I never really liked that song that much. I thought it was cool, but I was like, it's cool, but I don't know. I think I was in middle school. Yeah, you guys are a little bit younger. I was outside when Blame It came out. I think I was in middle school. Yeah. No, I was a grown ass adult. I'm not gonna lie. I was able to drink alcohol at that point. Yeah, 2008 crazy as fuck. Yeah, me too. Yeah, it was definitely a good time. That was that interesting, and I didn't even realize that was like T-Pain on that shit too. I don't even think of T-Pain when I think of that song. That era was a time. Yeah, that was. I mean, the auto-tune era, the shitty auto-tune era. Now auto-tune sounds regular. Yeah, that's crazy to think that Akon was like one of the #1 artists at a certain point. Those hits are still crazy though. There's a lot of shit that came out of that. Remember Ayaz? Remember what's his name? Sean Kingston. Yo, why are we effing so bad? Flow Rider, yeah, all that shit. Plies, true. True. Flow Rider was crazy though. People love that shit, that fucking Low. People love that song to this day. That song will always be good. Trying to get low. No, T-Pain had the world in a chokehold, I'm not gonna lie. He was just like that hook guy for so long. Pre-Fetty Wap era. Fetty Wap kind of just changed everything. Kind of turned it like the melodic shit into like some hood shit more. Like some street shit. Facts. How is he so poppin' to this day? You talking about T-Pain? Kyle came out in DJ Khaled's video for I'm So Hood. Yeah, T-Pain had a run. Nah, that was insane. And that catalog, I mean, Buy You a Drink is like, that's forever gonna be a thing. And Bartender. Both Bartender and Buy You a Drink are like solidified. Like those two records, like they're like sister records. Crazy era. Yeah, T-Pain had a run. You fucking with Flow Rider, huh? Summers hit harder back then. Yeah, and I mean, do we have a summer anthem? What's the last male summer anthem? I mean, Drake is kind of like probably doing that shit, but like, we haven't had like a crazy summer anthem in a while. At least from males. There's been some like female records that kind of go up, but T-Pain versus Bruno Mars. I don't even know if that's that's like a whole different type of vibe. Bruno Mars is like mainstream pop that's soulful. T-Pain is like hood melodic, not quite pop, but like mainstream R&B, almost hip hop. Not Like Us. Yeah, Not Like Us was definitely was that equivalent. That was like bigger than even the summer. That was just like 2 years of just like the same shit. But yeah, that is the biggest male record in a long time. for a while, yeah. Yeah, like where everybody's obsessed with it. That's the thing, is like, what's the last song that everybody knows every single word to? Like, that is not like us, for sure. Shout out Grind Time. He said he just subbed. This is a 24-hour stream? Absolutely not. I've been up for 24 hours. I need to go to sleep at some point. But definitely stay locked in. 2026 Grind Time, and I'll do another one soon. Mo Bamba, that was a big song. I don't know if that was no, that was a big song. I got sometimes Kyle goes to 7 in the morning. Not tonight, bro. I mean, although I did catch a second one. I drunk a little G Fuel. That would be insane. If that means I would be up for like 35 hours straight, minus like the hour and a half nap I took before this. Quick said T-Pain can sing for real. For real, he won first season of Masked Singer. I could have fucking believed it was him. Staying up all night every night. Yeah, no, this is not okay. Yeah, and that's the difference. Like T-Pain, he introduced the auto-tune, but he did it in such a way because he actually sang, so it worked. What's that song with French Montana? Which one? Unforgettable? Or is it a T-Pain and French Montana song? Yo, these F's are killing me, bro. And Sway Lee, it's called Unforgettable. You are unforgettable. Yeah. That was a big song. No, there's been songs. It's just like ever since Not Like Us, I feel like there was always a summer jam, and I think Drake kind of had that going for a while. And then there's some other ones sprinkled in, but ever since Not Like Us, like I don't think we've recovered on the male side as far as songs. I don't think there's like that one banger. There's a couple that were like decent. What the Helly was a big record, although that was before. You got like The Biggest, The Lot, like that shit. That was a big record. But nothing that's like that one. There's a couple. There is a couple though. There's a couple. Kyle got a job interviewing in the morning. Gonna IRL stream the interview. Kyle got a job interview in the morning. Gonna IRL stream the interview. Fuck that. Nah, man. I'm already all right, but I would. Man, I've been kind of off the IRL streams. I need to do it more, but I've been kind of off it. What was it before Not Like Us? It was I gotta go back. It was probably some Drake shit. It was probably like, yeah, Drake just had everything on lock. Like Mask Off by Future, that was like years. That was like 7 years before. That was a great record though. I feel like even like New Freezer was after that. True, Drake and Future had a lot of good records too. Working on the weekend, usual. That's a good question. We would have to look up like top songs of 23, 2024. Back to Back was around for a while. Really? You think so? I feel like that was like I mean, there was just songs. Even like think about like what's the song with Meek Mill and Drake? Going Bad or whatever. Still going bad. Anyway, that was a huge record. Think about like Like Lil Baby was up at that time. Da Baby, remember Suge? Remember Bop by Lil Baby? I mean Da Baby, my bad. Uzi had that one big song. Which one? I Just Want to Rock. That was a big song. That joint mixtape they had, Still Bang It, yup. Diamonds Dancing, there was a commercial and everything. Yeah, it was just a different time. I don't know. It's like people just stopped trying. Pop Smoke Dior was huge. I Just Want to Rock. Little Baby at 304. What do you mean by that? Oh, the Travis Scott. Well, I mean, Sicko Mode, huge. You got the London. You got. I mean, there's a lot of songs that were big. Fucking, remember that song "Flip the Narrow, Leave Me Alone"? That shit was crazy. That was going crazy. EXO Tour Life. Oh yeah, that was huge. That was the Yeah, that was a huge song. That shit still goes hard. I'm not gonna lie. Fucking Black Beatles. That was a little bit before, but yeah. That's the reason rap had any more hits lately. What do you mean? I feel like A Milli is like forever a fever dream, and now that song got annoying. I think it can still go hard, but I know what you mean though. Besides Drake's project, Fiend was big. Yeah, Fiend was huge. Fiend was big. It's definitely not a bad one. The Mannequin Challenge was crazy. That was an interesting time. Damn, I want to look it up, but I don't want my computer to fuck up on it. Top rap songs 2024. Kendrick Lamar, Not Like Us. Carnival by Kanye West. Like That, Future. Red Rum, 21 Savage. Hold on, let's do 2023. Oh, Fuck You Mean. The Box by Roddy Ricch. That might have been 2022. The Box was huge. A Lot by 21 Savage. First Person Shooter. Yeah, I Just Want to Rock, Fiend. I'll do 2022, but I won't go too far back. So I feel like COVID is where a lot of shit started to get weird. Wait For You, Future, Drake and Thames, that's a huge record. Rich Flex, Drake, 21 Savage. Oh, F&F by Glorilla, that's when the girls started taking over. Pushin' P was huge. Remember, what's the shit with, remember that shit, the Young Thug shit, the, Ski? That shit was crazy. Roddy Ricch had it in chokehold though, I'm not gonna lie. High Fashion and shit. Super Gremlin was crazy. Super Gremlin was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. That was a crazy record. Who had a bigger run, Wayne or Drake? I think low-key Drake, but Wayne is not someone to be disrespected in that conversation. Nobody had a run like Wayne. I think Drake passed him. I'm not gonna lie. But Wayne just started so early. It's hard to compare, cause you got Wayne like Cash Money Wayne, like. Now after you back it up and stop. Now what? Well, the craziest part of the song. So Drake doesn't have that element, but Drake just, I don't know. It's kind of hard to, yeah. It's almost not fair to Wayne to even compare him. You ever been on Fake Kyle? Nah. I've been on the street Figueroa, but streets in LA run for fucking a million miles, so no. I used to spend 3 to 4K every night. Oh, shout out 2026 Grind Time. I just realized. Jay the Man, Roddy fell off so bad I didn't expect it. Yeah, he has some good records though. I'm not gonna lie. Dragon Eye Yimtastic, my brain is fried. The only thing that hits me for is West Coast music. Hits for me is West Coast music. They make good music though. Oh yeah. Yo, you guys are some freaky frogs. 2026 grind time. Drake respectfully, A plus. We're still pretending Wayne is good. Well, Wayne is good. Wayne is great. It's just his music is not. I don't know how to say it. Wayne has some crazy records like Mrs. Officer, like just shit like that. Those little cut songs. Even like him doing that song with Play a Circle, Duffel Bag Boy, like that's just classic. I mean, there's other better songs that were earlier than that, but just like as far as hits, like there's a lot of Wayne hits that just hit a little bit different than a Drake song. Kai must have tricked off a good 80 to 100K. That's wild. Hey, you need to send a super chat if you got it like that, bro. JT the man says, what does Drake have to go against the Carter 3? I'm just saying Drake has real big songs. It depends. I think it depends on what you look for in music. If you're talking about bars, I mean, even bars wise, Drake is kind of respectfully watching Wayne. I'm not gonna lie, but Wayne is crazy. Wayne is the blueprint, the prototype, and so it's kind of hard to say like that Drake is better because Drake is inspired by Wayne. You know what I'm saying? Off topic, but we should do some tier lists once in a while. Yeah, on a different night. That shit cooks your computer. I did one before. Carter 3 sold 1 million first week. A different time. A chat tier list. Okay. What's Wayne's best song? I need a refresher. His best song? It's probably something off a mixtape or something, realistically, right? Unless we're talking about like big records, like. That's a good question. I'm not gonna lie. With Quantavious and Dante at the bottom. Yeah, what the fuck? Quantavious, what the hell? It was a bad addiction, Kyle. Right. Is 2026 grind time somebody that we know? Dragon and Crip grind time buys all 304. They'll figure I got a Long Beach Boulevard. I got to hit Long Beach Boulevard sometimes because I had 304 meet me at my parents' driveway. My girl was in my room. That's you're out of pocket. A Millie, Trash Kyle, and yes, the 304 showed up with Christmas. A Millie is that Wayne's biggest song? A Millie? Maybe arguably his biggest one. That one. Fireman. I think his best song is overall. I think Miss Officer is gonna like probably stand the test of time. That shit is hard. Not hard, but it's like a record. It's a joint. There's other good ones though. There's a lot of great records though. There's like so many just crazy raps, but like which one? You know what I'm saying? It's like some songs age better than others. You know what I'm saying? Like it might be like, oh, his bars back then, and then you go back to the bars and you're like, eh. But the song, the actual like Lollipop is probably his biggest song, realistically. Even though I don't even like that record that much. You ever see that YouTuber that films his Fig Experience? Nah. Grind Time being the No Jumper chat. Okay. Sounds familiar. Quick said, the Drake and Wayne thing, you could say Wayne made Drake what he is today, but as right now, Drake surpassed Wayne crazy. Yes, Wayne is the GOAT, but Drake is the GOAT. Is the GOAT, but Drake is the GOAT. Crip said, will Grind Time be in a lot of chats? Yeah. What was the motto big? I don't remember. The motto was huge. Because the motto, that was like, I mean, we can't forget like what Wayne did and how he, I mean, who's on the motto? That's Drake. I think Tiger was supposed to be on the motto. Who else is on the motto? Is it just Wayne and Drake, or is it one time calling it, I'm about 7 grams in the bottom. West side, I mean, even like the truffle butter, like that whole era, like crazy music. Duffel Bag Boy is hardest song. It's not, yeah, that's what I love. Duffel Bag Boy, that shit's hard. That's technically Play a Circle featuring Wayne, but yeah. And which is 2 Chainz is on that song, which is crazy. As Titty Boy though, not as 2 Chainz, which is insane. Drake just had longer longevity. It's like LeBron versus MJ debate. Yeah, it's hard to. Damn that. I mean, I guess sure we could say that. That's why Lush is my favorite. Why? Because he said he tricks off. Oh, wow, you guys are odd. That's how I fell in love with No Jumper originally. Wow. Hey, everybody has their own story. He said he has had little fake verses with Drake, and he says he kills him and stops him in his tracks with Duffel Bag Boy every time. It's hard. I mean, that is a complete record. Like the beat, the verses, the hook. Yeah, I love that song. Now go and get your money, little duffel bag boy. Google says Lil Wayne's biggest commercial song is Lollipop. Yeah, it is. It has to be. Kyle bumps Duffel Bag Boy when he boards the flight. Right. And my AirPods. Boy, the thing about Lil Wayne though, the craziest part about Lil Wayne, up until the Carter 1, Lil Wayne was seen as like the joke rapper. He might as well have been like how people talked about Lil Yachty when he first came out. He was like that. He was like what the mumble rapper was. That connotation, that was Wayne for the longest time. You know, people like back that ass up, but it wasn't like taking it serious as like a song, especially Wayne's part. It was just like he was just like the young dude with the accent or whatever. But when the Carter 1 dropped, everyone was like, yo, Wayne can fucking rap. And it changed his whole shit. He just instantly became a superstar for that shit. Maybe not instantly, but pretty much. Just the wordplay and the bars and shit. But Lil Wayne was a joke for the first half of his career, literally. Respectfully. My leather's so soft. Facts, Kyle. People did not take Wayne seriously as a rapper until Carter 1. Yeah, I remember that moment. I remember somebody playing me Carter 1, and I was like, Lil Wayne? You know what I'm saying? It'd be like if like you were like, Tyga, this new Tyga album is crazy. Tyga's bars are crazy. And you'd be like, Tyga? I don't see that coming. You know what I mean? And respectfully, you know, he makes good songs, but he's not like barred up. And he would probably say that, you know. Well, he probably would say he's barred up, but in a different sense of like how we traditionally think. And then all of a sudden, he was just that guy. You said y'all tweak it. It might be because you're from the South, but I'm talking about general consensus. I think maybe the South probably appreciated that type of music before, but even down South music was not respected until the, I'll say the trap era. Even like 2 Chainz was not appreciated at first. When you go back and listen to like Mercy and shit, you're like, yo, 2 Chainz was spazzing on that shit. But when he first came out, and I get it, in the South, people, they have a different ear for that shit, you know? People were really only fucking with like certain people from the South, like a Scarface, Outkast. It was very limited. Now it's like, it's the standard, but at the time it wasn't. I'm talking like 90s into like mid 2000s. Drake definitely the more complete artist, but it was a point where you turn on the radio and you couldn't go without hearing a Wayne feature. Of course, I'm biased because I'm from New Orleans. Yeah, exactly. You understand what you're hearing. A lot of people didn't get it at the time. And a lot of it wasn't that polished. I mean, some of it wasn't that polished at the time. Like, even like old No Limit shit. Like people love No Limit. Some people love No Limit more than Cash Money. But for the outside ear, you got to think. While No Limit and Cash Money were at their peak, we got Jay-Z, we got Nas, we got Eminem, we got Busta Rhymes, we got Jadakiss, we got spitters. So it's like that's what was hip hop. But the whole time the South was coming up, you know what I'm saying? I remember when I first started making music in like 2004, I remember my friend that's like a rapper, him being like, yo, T.I. is ass. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, and I didn't even listen to it. I didn't even give him a try. And then I listened to T.I. I was like, yo, this nigga's hard. What are you talking about? T.I. is amazing. But it was just kind of like a connotation that down south hip hop is not good for whatever reason. And then they just surpassed everybody at a certain point, you know? And it became the standard. But yeah, if you're from New Orleans, you're gonna be fucking with all that shit. People fuck with Juvenile though. People fuck with Juvenile heavy, but Wayne was not that guy at all yet. Now and then he just did it though. And then Wayne became like the standard for like, cause Wayne just every line is a punchline is crazy. Like it changed everything. Even like shit like 3 6 Mafia, you had to be like a certain type of hip hop fan to like appreciate like 3 6 Mafia and like Just shit like that. But I get it though. It's like West Coast music. It's like if you don't understand West Coast music, you might be like, I don't really get what I'm hearing right now. You might now it might be a little more palatable, but like if you go back like 3-4 years on West Coast music, you play like some Draco to somebody like from like New York, they might be like, I don't understand what I'm hearing here. Respectfully, you know what I mean? Long live Draco. Gerald only bumps Wayne when he's smoking chickens. Tommy Wright. Nah, but shout out South Movement. Like I remember when if you guys remember like remember the Nappy Roots? Like that's when people started to be really Outkast I think changed the game. Started to change people's minds because they're just so good. So good, so good, so good. But even that, they weren't like, it was, what it was is like, it's not that people didn't like down south music, but they would just pick and choose. It'd be like, okay, we like Outkast because how they do it. But it wasn't like the whole genre is based off of that sound. It was like once in a while something would come out. Ludacris, another Atlanta rapper, but who was highly embraced, but he didn't really rap in that style. He kind of rapped like he was from like up north kind of, even though he was very still south, but it was kind of that like, it was just different. Of course he wasn't that guy compared to what we know he became, but Juvie was everybody's favorite. Yeah, definitely. But after Juvie, everybody was on Wayne. Facts, he had the best wordplay. Yeah, he's already better than PG and Turk type shit. I think it's just, we just weren't ready for that yet. It just was like, we didn't understand. We didn't understand the grills. We didn't understand like, it's just, I don't know. And from what I heard that from Wayne, I saw an interview. Wayne was actually dumbing himself down during that time. He was saying he wanted to rap like up north people, and he said he would go to school and like battle people like on some like hip hop shit, and then he would go and make music with Cash Money in that style, and he was like kind of like not dumbing himself down, but like playing into that style basically. So really, it's probably he just always had it, but that was what was demanded of him to make that type of music. Jay said, I always thought Juvie was the man when Wayne came out of nowhere with that Hustlers music. Yeah. JR is true. Is it true that New Orleans has legitimate vampire problem? What the fuck? Quick says Juvie had Juvenile 3-6 Mafia are goated. I can't believe people wouldn't like their music. It just is regional. I think people, if you're from the West Coast, people fuck with that, the Southern music. But East Coast, you just had to be tapped in. Because you got to think like up north, we just had our own shit. We had Jay-Z, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just different. Bling Bling, Block is hot. Come on, y'all. Can't. Ho Young Wayne. No, I get it. But how do I put it like this? It just, I don't know how to say it. It just wasn't, it's like how people like Tyga Taste, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like that. Like, it's a big record, but it's not, it just wasn't taken serious. Rap was like serious. It was like bars, like clarity. We're like, people couldn't get past the accent, you know what I'm saying? As far as like, this is my favorite rapper. They might like the song, they might like to party to it, but they were not like hot holding it as like, this is top tier lyricism. You know what I'm saying? But hip hop rap became not necessarily about lyricism, and it became about whatever vibes, I guess. And that's where I think the South started to dominate because the vibes are unmatched. Our age group didn't get it, but the OGs was fucking with it. Hard facts, yeah. Wayne was wearing Bape way in 2004. Nobody knew what that shit was. Well, isn't that what the whole his beef with like Pusha T came from? That he was like they thought that he was copying them. Because it wasn't like Pharrell super early on Bape. Wayne changed how people in hip hop dress. Unpack it. What rapper was skating before Wayne? Skateboard P. Nobody trying to dress like Drake. Yeah, not necessarily. I think the first skater rapper is probably Pharrell. That we saw, that we knew about. probably some West Coast people were skating a little bit. Yeah, no, people were not fucking with Wayne early on. But I mean, Carter 1 is what year, like 2005 or some shit. So I mean, it's still 20 years ago. And so if he came out in, I mean, if Back That Ass Up is 99, that's still only like 6 years. I mean, yeah, I mean the thing, yeah, Drake has a crazy run. I mean, Wayne has a crazy run. Dreadlocks, face tats, I'm the apex. Yeah, I mean, definitely everybody became Lil Wayne. Every rapper became Lil Wayne. I think Wiz Khalifa kicked it off. Actually, no. Wayne was first. Wait a minute. Yeah, Wayne was first. It's really all Tupac, though. I feel like Tupac is the actual prototype, though. Tupac was tatted up before everybody. But Wayne definitely the tatted everywhere. Him and Wiz, I feel like, influenced that. But the dreads, definitely Wayne. For sure. For sure. Everybody that has dreads now is Lil Wayne. We just like Pharrell for his beats. Nah, Pharrell's before Lupe. Wait. Yeah, Pharrell's before Lupe. Pharrell, the first time we saw Pharrell, I mean, we've been seeing Pharrell, but the first time we really saw Pharrell was Give It To Me, or I Just Want to Love You, whatever that song is called. That Jay-Z shit. That's the first time. Yellow trucker hat on. Lupe's more like, Give It To Me is like 2002, 2003. And Kick Push is like, I don't even know, 2006, 7. Wayne was the first one with face tats. Yes, Wayne definitely made face tats the norm. That is kind of crazy to think about. That is really wild. Like, probably the biggest mistake of culture. You know what I'm saying? Like, let him do that, but everyone that has a face tat, everyone that got a face tat that before they were like blasted up on their arms is crazy as fuck to me. If you have a face tat, no offense. But if you got a face tat before your arm, before you have sleeves, you are the problem. Face tat should be your last piece when you're running out of space. I remember they asked Wiz if he would ever tat his face. He was like, nah, and he ended up doing it. You know what I mean? But Wayne definitely, Wayne really, I mean, Baby and Wayne probably, I mean, all of them really early face tats. I remember one of my friends getting face tats like back in like 2008 or something, or 9, and people being like, what the fuck are you doing? And that was just normal. Well, it's not even that normal still, but it's kind of regular. Bro, the whole hip-hop goth lane is Wayne, Grandkids, Thug, Uzi, Mom and Dad Fact. Oh, of course. I wouldn't even put Wayne in the goth category, though. But that is an interesting take, though. I feel like Wayne, made it like the rock star shit. Which I guess could be goth, I guess, a little bit, but yeah. My homie had face tats first, Ricky. Face tats part of our culture in New Orleans, so even when Wayne brought it to hip hop, we was already doing it in the streets. Exactly. Well, and that's the thing, again. Sometimes you need a hit record for people to like start to appreciate you, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, okay. And I feel like the face tat kind of was like solidifying, like, nah, I do this for real. Like, I can't get a job even if I tried. Tat your face is wild, though. I respect it, but it's wild. I remember they thought Wayne was crazy for that. Now everybody got one, yeah. No, it's definitely normal as fuck. Girls getting face tats and shit. It's not about Wayne being goth. Wayne is a rock star, like you said. These cats taking it further. Yeah, no, they're taking it definitely further. Playboy Cardi. Yeah, Uzi, everybody. All the demons. So is Youngboy bigger than Wayne was? No. But I don't know. I'm very baffled by the Youngboy effect, because to be so big but like kind of, he's not underground, but he kind of is in a weird way. He's like a like a underground megastar. But it's not underground though. It's just they just don't play his shit on the radio like that. Is YoungBoy still dropping heat though? I haven't heard any YoungBoy shit in a while, but I'm not really tapped into that lane. But I know that the YNs love him though, like that's their Jesus. So it's like hard to deny that. I don't know. Nah, Wayne is an actual icon. Though YoungBoy is very influential. There's a lot of YoungBoy clones though. A lot. There's a lot of people that dress like YoungBoy. Like that is an aesthetic, you know. So, but nah, Wayne is different. Wayne is a whole different beast. I think Wayne's skill alone, like as good as YoungBoy is, he makes good songs. He has good melodies. His beats go crazy. Wayne just is like a different type of talent. You could play a harp and Wayne would be like, you know what I'm saying? He could like give you the craziest bars over a harp. Not that YoungBoy couldn't, but it's just Wayne's clarity. He's very clear and he's very clever. And I think that is it's hard to do that shit. It's not that easy. I fuck with YoungBoy, but he don't really got hits for real. Like big smash hit. And that's what's crazy about it. Like to the kids, he does though. That's the crazy part about it. What was that song? Right Foot Creep? That's my favorite. I mean, not my favorite, but the biggest one I know. And that shit does go crazy, but why be the most successful shadow band nigga in the game type shit? Jay the Man says, it can be said YB got some of his style from Wayne. I mean, again, anybody that's on some young, if you got skinny jeans on, you are Wayne. Not even though that's kind of like jerk culture, but if you just kind of dress alternatively and on some edgy shit, tats and shit, if you basically tat it up as Wayne. Tatted up as Wayne. I don't even know if YB's tatted up like that. I would assume. YB's just not versatile enough, but he get in there. Drop the World is crazy. I feel like dying. Like, Wayne is a fucking legend. And Wayne is a legend. Can't take that shit away. But Wayne got a lot of that swag from Dipset too. I can't feel my face era. Dipset. I'm not mad at that take. Interesting. I'm not mad at that take. Dipset did kind of start a lot of the alternative dressing, that rock star shit. I can't take that. You can't take that away. I'm not gonna lie. Man, those Wayne and Jewels mixtapes. Yeah, no, Wayne goes crazy. Are we still effing or are we good? I think we're better now, right? Facts, Jim and Jewels was rocking Chrome Hearts back in the Wild Chains and all. Exactly. No, they definitely started a crazy wave of that alternative dress. Kind of like the I've heard Jewels be recently. It's like, yeah, we always wanted to dress like the Fly White Boys. You know what I'm saying? Just those kind of brands and stuff. Just that shit that's expensive, low key, like that type of thing. Patagonia and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Max Birth, Drake, Wiz, and Wayne. I don't know about Wayne, but I can see what you're saying, though. Skull Gang shit. But again, Pusha T would say, and Malice would be like, Wayne copied us. As far as the fashion and shit like that. You also got to give Kanye credit, too. Ye, definitely shook up the image of the rapper. I would arguably say that Ye did it first before Wayne. Because I feel like when Through the Wire came out, Wayne was still in his regular hip-hop style bag. But I feel like even though people aren't necessarily inspired by Ye, even though a lot of people are, just even him departing from the typical rapper image opened up the lane for a lot of different things. Skinny jeans, the designer, the just the luxury brands in general, the leather, just a different type of clothes. Because there was definitely a certain rapper uniform. There was a fitted hat, a big ass shirt, a chain, baggy jeans, and some Air Forces or some Jordans. Kanye's got the tight pants tucked into the big sneakers, the backpacks, he's not even wearing a hat, you know what I'm saying? The chain is different, but it's different. Facts. Ye was rocking quarter zips back then. He's wearing a pink polo. He was wearing 5-panel hats. He's wearing fucking nigga, like, it was different. But the cool thing about Wayne, he still had that soulful sound though. That's what's different. Yeah, no, Ye did everything first. I'm not gonna lie. Not everything, but he did a lot first. And the subject matter too. He kind of brought in this vulnerable rap and not necessarily gangster rap, like just more diverse topics. You know what I'm saying? Ye pulled us out of the tall tee era and brought us back into the collar shirt era. Yeah, I remember. I forgot what my friend used to call it. It was like he called it like preppy gangster type shit. Like it was different. He just made it like big ass belts. Ye was on that. Yeah, just everything. I mean, I don't think rappers were wearing designer before Ye like that. People weren't wearing like Louis Vuitton like that. They were, but not like that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like a requirement. You didn't even have to have really. Yeah, I mean, again, I was wearing like academics clothing, like, and then it was like, okay. Like, I don't even think wearing a polo, yeah, like a polo shirt was even like, would have been cool. Depends, but. It's crazy that we're back in the baggy jeans now, though. The polo tees with the collar pulled up, hell yeah. Nah, I was definitely doing that aesthetic. It's really Ye started, and if anything, Ye kind of started that rock star shit too. Ye was fucking with skater vibes. He was fucking with rock star vibes. He was fucking with goth vibes. He was fucking with the prep vibes. He brought colors in, like, I don't know, it's just different. He kind of like Ye is kind of like, there was already the backpacker movement, but Ye was like the front runner of that really was like broke down that door for a lot of people to be right. Like, there could not be a Lupe Fiasco without Ye being first. There couldn't be a Drake without Ye being first. There wouldn't be a lot of these rappers without Ye being first. Because you gotta think about when Ye came out, the biggest rappers were Eminem, Jay-Z, 50 Cent, Nas. Like, who all kind of fit a certain aesthetic. Now you might see Nas wearing whatever. You see, when I saw Nas wearing Vans for the first time, I was like, this is crazy. But you got Jay-Z growing his hair out, wearing locks. You know what I'm saying? Nah, Keith and them made designer huge, but Ye probably had influence on that. I don't know about that. That's kind of a stretch. Ye literally, like, I don't know. I can't remember rappers wearing designer like that. The rappers were wearing their own merch at that point. You know what I'm saying? Rappers were wearing velour sweatsuits before Ye came around. Pharrell was swaggy too, and he had the ice cream. If anything, I would say Pharrell was before Ye. Pharrell was probably the first, but people weren't trying to dress like Pharrell. It didn't catch on the way that Ye influenced everybody. People thought that Pharrell was like the weird alternative guy with the trucker hats and shit. That's like that Von Dutch era. He wasn't wearing Von Dutch like that, but it was like that kind of. It wasn't as like, you weren't trying to wear that shit. Some people were, but Ye made it like, this is what we're putting on. Chief Keef came like way later. Pharrell was swaggy too and had the ice cream sneaks. Yeah. But people still, it was like you had to be a certain type of dude to be into that shit. Keef birthed drill for real. You know, definitely that's a fact. And Keef, and that's the crazy thing. A lot of people got dreads because of Wayne, but a lot of people got dreads because of Chief Keef. Wow, we forgetting Waka Flocka, right? Too. That's a whole other thing too. Keef got to stop for Waka Flocka though. AJ Carson, Ye might, but who else besides him? I don't know, bro. Ye was a very new thing. There wasn't really any. Everything was kind of the same before Kanye West. I'm not gonna lie. There was no alternative hip hop. There just wasn't a thing. The alternative hip hop was Afro Man, and I don't even know. It just wasn't a thing. It was more niche. There might be like one song once in a while, but it wasn't like the overall thing. It was still very like street based, you know, violence, drugs, hood shit, like essentially, you know. What do you think about Jay-Z fake hair rumors? Well, there's that video of him with Beyonce combing his shit out. No, that shit's real, bro. He's just good genes, I guess, and probably maybe stem cells. I don't know. Ye merged high-end fashion and hip hop. Yeah, definitely. He raised the bar. I don't know who, and you might be right about the Keef thing in the sense that where kids just wear designer now. I don't know how they do that shit. Kids wear designer. And I would say that's probably more Keef, whereas Ye probably was still like in a different space where people weren't necessarily. Nah, I still give it to Ye, bro. I think Ye started that shit for real, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Ye, Pharrell, Wayne. Who else were a designer like that? I mean, after a certain point, it just became everybody. You know, I'm trying to think of some of the first brands that people were like fucking with heavy. I think Louis was just super early. Obviously Gucci has been around forever. Versace was like such a thing. Even like Biggie was wearing like Versace, but it was still like kind of like them versus us. But I think some of the newer rappers kind of made it where it's like, no, we all need to have this shit. Like, why are there average people wearing like Rick Owens shoes and shit? You know what I mean? Wayne and Waka came before Keef, definitely. Chief Keef is like 2010, 11, right? I Don't Like is like 2010, 11, right? Maybe a little earlier. Wayne and Ye is like 2003, 4. So many fools got buzz cuts because of Ye. I mean, people always had the Caesar. That was the thing. But yeah, maybe fades were a little more. But the Caesar had already been a thing for a while, though, with the skinny fucking sideburns and shit. But yeah, the fade kind of faded out a little bit before that. I know what you mean, the low Caesar, the zero Caesar. AJ Carson, I'm talking about the clothes. He changed rap too, but I'm talking about wearing designer. Kids and everyday people weren't wearing designer like that. Chief Keef, everyone had a designer belt. I get that. Louis Vuitton, definitely. MCM bag, designer shoes started with drill. I'm not mad at that. Beyonce combing it out means nothing. You know that, Kyle. Who knows how they edited that video, or was it live? I didn't see it. Nah, you're on your conspiracy shit. That shit was real. Why would the fuck would Jay-Z have a fake hair? I can't even see him. Nah, that shit was real, bro. That shit was real. It's not that far-fetched, bro. Some people just like you don't think you think it's fake because he's too old to have hair like that? I mean, the reality is his hair is probably gray as shit, but you're never gonna see that. Chief Keef was 2011 to 12. Waka and Gucci birthed Keef in the music in a big way. That's another thing too. People weren't really like playing Gucci like that outside of like certain tastes. Waka Flocka music, that was an interesting time. Interesting time. But yeah, the designer thing. Yeah, because you used to be able to wear kind of generic clothing or whatever, and as long as you were kind of had your unique style, that was good enough. And now, because we always had brands, but they weren't designer. They were just like, I like Tommy Hilfiger and like, you know what I'm saying? It was like just something cool, like something with a name that you could trust, but nothing like, you know, North Face or something like that. It was just like, okay, we fuck with North Face jackets and shit like that, but it wasn't like this emphasis. You gotta have a Miris or Robin jeans or, you know. And then all of a sudden, and don't let that shit be fake either. That's the crazy part about it. It's just the counterfeit clothes became so accessible and better. Even rich people buying the fake shit is so big now. Yeah, it's not far fetched for it to be fake either. It has nothing to do with his age or anything. Jay just is a huge liar and knows real hair is cool, but it was or changes. He'll admit it later. I don't see it. I saw that video. That shit is real to me. Waka with the dreads that came from the Bay Area. The dreads are from the Bay Area? I mean, I'm sure. Waka with the dreads. What year is Waka Flocka? I don't know. Yeah, that's a conundrum. I mean, dreads have always been around, but some people got dreads on some Jamaican shit too. It's just like to have the debate. I just like to have the debate conversation. Yeah. Crunk and hyphy are real similar. Similar tempos. Yeah, for that. I've been out here flocking like my name was Waka. I have to watch the video because you're not a liar. Mac Dre, hyphy movement, 2012. Waka Flocka's 2012? Wow, I thought he was before that. That's interesting. I thought Waka Flocka was before Chief Keef. Maybe not though. I think Flocka took the trap type music experiment and expounded. Then Conspiracy decided to push it more because the killing behind it. Shake Them Dreads was Nay shit. Oh, Bay shit. Flocka was late 2000s. Hard in the Paint. What year is Hard in the Paint? $2009, which should be before that. 2009 is before Chief Keef. I feel like I Don't Like is well, actually about probably around the same time actually. $2012. So there we go. Waka was first. Be right back. Just a quick one. Are we done effing yet or what? Come on, computer, god damn it. Compton AD is the most influential rapper. Of course. AD is actually a really, really good rapper. I'm not gonna lie. He's actually really, really, really good. Underrated. Hard in the Paint was like 2010 and I Don't Like was 2012. More or less, 2009, 2012. I Don't Like it's 2012. So my guess was way off. That's what I'm saying. I have that same shit where I'm like, I swear this song came out later or came out earlier, and I'd be like, damn. But yeah, we get our years mixed up. But yeah, Chief Keef is definitely the grandfather for Chief Keef is Young Boy. Young Boy is based off of Chief Keef. You know what I'm saying? So like Chief Keef is like people have not stopped being Chief Keef since Chief Keef came out. That is the standard for rapper, essentially. Yes. Because what Chief Keef did was they like, I feel like rap was kind of in this like kind of fantasy place, even though there's probably some people that were like real, but like Chief Keef put the realism in it, the authenticity of it, and it was like almost like awkwardly so real. And it's kind of hard to go back to it being fake after this person is putting out the real shit, you know. And I think that's where shit took a crazy turn. But then you get people like, you know, King Von, people like Dirk, people like, although Dirk's been around for a while. Dirk might even been around. I don't know. That's a good question. Those niggas have been around for a while. Dirk and Lil Herb, aka G Herbo, they've been around. But I think it's still after Chief Keef though. But I just remember it's like that fucking like World Star era. You know what I mean? Where it's like, you know who like Lil Herb is from like World Star. You know what I'm saying? These headlines. World Star, going to World Star every day is like something that was like such my routine every day, just to see what would pop up on World Star every single day. Like that's how I know about like half of like rappers' name is just seeing, not even watching the video sometimes, just looking at the title and be like, oh, that's that person. Okay, I got it. You know what I mean? World Star is super underrated part of hip hop history. So many people are birthed from that era. Walker started rapping in 2009. I just know that because my senior year, they were all their music. I feel that Chief Keef showed how easy it was to make music without labels in a real studio. Chief Keef brought the gangsta shit back. Yeah, I mean, and made it real because a lot of the 90s people were kind of, I don't know, who knows if it's real or not, but this was like, this is real. These are fucking 16-year-old kids with fucking guns in the video. This is different. Shit hit a little different, bro. Herbo started like a year after Keef. I fuck with Herbo more than it, and now, yeah. Bibby was the best, but he took the label owner route. True. Yeah, they broke Juice WRLD, right? And it's crazy to think that Juice WRLD was a Chicago artist too. So different, but also when you look, it looks the same though. Jay the Man, Wiz Khalifa, and Currency was the one. What was popping? Then Keef came out and changed the style again. Is Cushion orange juice before I Don't Like? And Wiz was out before that too. Oh, so Cushion's Orange Juice is 2010. And we said I Don't Like is 2012. Yeah, absolutely. Wow. And then that song Say Yeah by Wiz is even older than that. That's like 2009 or something. Wow, Say Yeah by Wiz Khalifa is 2008. Imagine that's how long Wiz Khalifa's been out. He's been out almost 20 years as an artist. That's crazy to think about because he's so young still. Like, but he was also probably still like, at that point, like, he might have been like, yeah, 18, 19. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, that's wild. It's real, too real. It used to be separation, but now they want actual serial killers rapping. Exactly, what Poppy said. Everyone was on the backpack rap. Wiz Khalifa current. Oh yeah. No, that's what's different about it. And people almost don't respect you now if the raps aren't real. Where it was like kind of understood that like, okay, this is kind of fantastical. Rap was just fantastical. Period. Like, I got so much money, I'm gonna buy the whole city. You know, you could like say the shit like that. So much ice on my wrist. You know, and it's just like, now it's got, if it's not real, people are gonna fucking, they don't even want that shit. So that's what's wild about it. Say Yeah was a huge song, went way away for a couple of years, then it got big again. I remember hearing that on the radio in LA, and I didn't even know what it was. I just knew that the only reason I remember it is because of sample, because it's that which was already a huge song. And I remember like I didn't even know, I don't remember anything about it, but I just remember I knew that there was a song that had that sample with a rapper on it. And then later when Wiz came back out with Cushion Orange Juice, and then I was looking at Wiz Khalifa, and I was like, oh, that's the same person? What the fuck? And but I didn't know. I just happened to hear it on the radio one time, just randomly. Shout out Wiz. It's kind of interesting that he was able to blow up like that so early on. You know, makes you wonder. Is this Illuminati? How is he doing that? How are you doing that, Wiz? How are you doing that, Cameron? Yeah, definitely a great convo, Zai. Definitely a great convo. Who would you say is the most influential rapper of all time, of all eras? Who is the grandfather of all of us, or all of everything? My thing is, I'm gonna say Tupac, because there's still people that are on their Tupac shit. There's people that are still getting nose rings. There's people that are tatted up. He was on some gangster shit, but he also did like the message shit. My vote is Tupac overall. They still play Tupac's music. It still holds up. It ages well. He was popping that shit. But probably if you're younger, you probably would say somebody else. You said it was basic radio rap from then, but decent verses. Yeah. No, songwriting before the new gangsta era was unmatched. A guy with the verses, a girl on the hook, formula is not a thing. It's not going to be a thing anymore like that. It's just kind of corny now. I remember that era because they had him and J. Cole on the XXL Freshman cover. Oh wow, Wiz and J. Cole, you're saying? You said Tupac, yeah, Pac. Ye, says JR. Interesting. So you say without Ye, nobody. What about the people before Ye? But it's interesting though. I would say Ye has definitely changed the game probably the most still. But even Ye is Tupac, you know, if you think about it. You know what I'm saying? The rebellious rapper, outspoken, getting his messages out, controversial. Ye is kind of Pac in a way. Even Eminem is Tupac. Because Tupac birthed Wayne and Wayne birthed everybody. Type shit. I feel that. Motherfuckers better put respect on Wiz, Cushion, OJ, Cabin Fevers, and the one with Black and Yellow. No, Wiz is hard. I'm not gonna lie. I say Wayne. He birthed so many. That birthed so many. Yeah, I would still say Pac because I think. I would say that Wayne is a direct descendant of Tupac. Where's that rapper evolution thing? It's probably a little outdated now. You guys remember this shit? So I would say this is this kind of like old school era, LL Cool J. Then I would say this is the Tupac era. Then this is the Sauce era. And this is the Wayne / Wiz. So who is this that birthed Wayne and Wiz though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Who's this? I just think of Paul Wall when I see this shit. I don't know why. It's like clearly Wayne. That's the funniest thing. Oh, is there a new? Oh shit, they added to it. This is actually crazy. They were zesty back in the 80s. And then, you know, then LL made it cool. Then you went into the social conscious era. Then the first gangsta era. Even though this was kind of gangsta too, low key at the time. They just looked freaky. And then you got the saucy era, and then the alternative skater era, and then the artistic, mysterious Ye era, which is interesting because this is not a bad breakdown. I'm not gonna lie. And now I think we're somewhere else past this, but it's kind of that more or less. Very interesting. I'd say everyone was trying to be Tupac. Remember when 50 Cent first came out? Yeah, they liked me. I wanted them to love me like they love Pac. Dot Focus. What up, Dot Focus? Say, grr. That was 13-year-old Wayne. You said that was that's this, if they have Wayne on a skateboard, that is grown ass man Wayne. Maybe 13 years ago. Wayne didn't start skateboarding until like after a lot of his major success. That was kind of like him like his turn down era Truck Fit. Although that was still a while ago. Truck Fit was still a while ago. That was still like 2010 or something probably. Truck Fit is crazy. Truck Fit is insane. If you ever owned any Truck Fit, I don't know, bro. Although I feel like Truck Fit would go hard today, though. I think people would be like on some new hipster shit. People would be fucking with Truck Fit. If you could find some. The baggy clothes. Oh yeah, right. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, absolutely. Yes. So that's the crunk era. Crunk. Before trap was the crunk era. Lil Jon, East Side Boys, Yin Yang Twins, Swisher House, No Limit Cash Money. Definitely. The crunk era. Master P is underrated from the 90s too, for real. No, for real. No, absolutely. Definitely a pioneer. Master P is the example. Him and Baby, honestly, they birthed the independent shit. They let people know it's possible. Like, yo, you don't need the label. You can do this yourself. You know what I'm saying? That is, if anything, we might have to say that Master P might be the modern blueprint, because everybody's doing their Master P right now. If you have DistroKid, you're Master P still. I don't give a fuck. We just don't sell CDs anymore, but essentially it's the same thing. If you market yourself on Instagram, you are Master P. So that is a good take. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of those eras kind of intermix. Of course. I mean, that's gonna happen. They're gonna evolve into real time. Kyle still wears neo blue jeans. I don't even know what that even means. I haven't worn blue jeans in a while. I haven't worn blue jeans in at least 10 years. I don't like blue jeans. I didn't wear jeans for like a long time. I probably didn't wear jeans from like 2007 to like 2015 or something, 16, 17. Actually, I just started wearing jeans again. I probably started wearing jeans again in like 2018. And I still don't really wear jeans like that, but blue jeans specifically, I don't wear those shits. I only wear black jeans. My blue jeans doesn't fit my aesthetic. I was wearing like dark blue jeans for a while, but that was about it. I don't like them. I don't think you've seen me wear jeans on No Jumper yet. I don't think. Maybe one pair. No, I don't think so. I don't wear jeans. I stopped wearing jeans because they were like dragging on the floor and get all ripped and torn up at the bottom. Now jeans just fit different. I don't know why it doesn't happen anymore. It's just not the same thing. You will never see me in a pair of light blue jeans. And I have no problem with it. I think they look cool, but it's just not for me. I'll wear some gray jeans or black jeans or whatever, but that's about it. Neo Blue was one of the biggest brands. When people started wearing skinny jeans, they were the cheaper brand about. Oh, I never heard of that shit. I just know that when people started wearing skinny jeans, they were wearing women's jeans for a long time, and I always thought that was super freaky. Super freaky. It's like, yeah, if we want the right colors, we gotta wear women's jeans. And that was the whole thing too, like the big belt buckles. I remember, I think it was like Joel Santana or like Jim Jones were like, yeah, the big belt buckles low-key is a women's belt. You can find them at any swap meet. I haven't seen them. Let me see. Neo blue jeans. You guys remember platinum jeans? That was the thing. No, I never heard of these. Must be some West Coast shit. I'm trying to see the logo. Those are hard though. I would fuck with these jeans. Okay, I mean not really, but I'm always trying to find the baggier pants, the better. I'm so glad I went back to baggy. It's way more comfortable. I never went like skinny, but I went like fitted. You know what I'm saying? The jerkin era, yeah, no, definitely. That was it. W4 hour stream, how I appreciate it, JR. Platinum Fubu. I meant back then, I don't know, with Fat Albert on the pockets. Yes and no. Yes. That's definitely the era, but they had like these jeans, they were like shiny. They're like silver. Let me see. They're like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just different. Like, or sometimes they would be like blue, but they would kind of be like reflective a little bit, just slightly though. Like, I don't know if you could tell from this picture. You can't even tell probably from a picture, but like this. It was just a different time. But shit wasn't so brand heavy. Like, you could just wear some generic shit. Now it's like, you know what killed everything? The what are those era. What are those? Like, that shit changed everything. It's like, damn, I just can't wear some. I can't wear these creative Rex right now. You know what I'm saying? They had every color, and people would wear them with the checkered belts. Yeah, we went through some rough patches with the clothing. Remember Supreme sneakers? How big that was? Imagine wearing those now. You're gonna look like fucking Justin Bieber. You know what I'm saying? I remember you could buy some like generic like Air Force One shoes with like Tupac on them and get it off, or like some Bob Marley sneakers and get that shit off. You can't do that shit nowadays. Nope. The lowest shoe you can wear now is like some Crocs, maybe some Chuck Taylors, maybe some cheap Vans. You can find them. That's about it, bro. You're cooked otherwise. You cannot just wear. Maybe you get some $20 Yeezys off the website. That's about it. When I was growing up, the only thing I couldn't wear was Shaq. True. Yeah, Shaqs are never okay. They got to be the Reebok Shaqs, the Shaq Gnosis. But the ones that they sold at Payless, Payless doesn't even exist anymore. That was a whole thing. Payless, like I'm so like, bruh. But we live in a different world now. Payless was ass for sure. I remember when Vans were, and maybe it was just a East Coast thing. I remember in Vans, they had these shoes called Airwalks and they had Vans, and if you wore either of those, that was ass. But Vans just got so cool over here. I'm sure they were always cool on the West Coast, but you could not wear Vans, or you were like a skater. Damn Daniel guy ruined white shoes for a while. Facts. AJ Carson, I'm shitty. And like one at Reebok were sold at Walmart. Motherfuckers think New Balance are heat now. Yeah, New Balance were always cool though. I'm not gonna lie, but there was a era where New Balance were kind of corny. But the what was it called? Like the 990 or something? New Balance. I forgot what the name of it was. Those classic New Balance though. These right here. You could always get these ones off. These never went out of style. These are hard still to this day. Staple. Only women wanted to go to Payless. Right. Well, that was the thing about women's fashion is like women's fashion you could wear anything. Whereas guys' fashion was like more brand based. Women's fashion being more disposable. Our shit more made to last longer. To him, Daniel was a crazy thing. Damn, Daniel. Damn, Daniel with the white Vans again. I wore N1 sneakers. N1 had a good run, I'm not going to lie, at a certain point. Fila sneakers. Remember the Grant Hills? And then the Stephon Marbury's? Imagine that. People wearing Fila sneakers like it's cool. That photo of Tupac where he's wearing like the red jersey, he's wearing the Grant Hills. These ones. These were pressure at the time. They're ass now, but these were everything. These are the worst shoe of all time, but somehow these were cool too. And then the Stephon Marbury. No, not the Stephon Marbury. No, Stephon Marbury, he had the N1s. I actually had these too. I had these shoes. Well, these are actually terrible. Oh my god, I didn't have these. I had the N1s. Damn, I can't even find them. Oh, it must have been these. I had these in like sixth grade or something, the silver ones. But the Jerry Stackhouses. These shits were heat. I'm not gonna lie. These shits right here. These were hard too. I'm not gonna lie. But these shits right here were everything at the time. But yeah, I feel that now. Even Reebok was okay at a certain point. Yeah, with the Red Wings jersey, exactly. Those are the only ones that were cool before like 2 years ago. Only women want to go pay less. Yeah, yeah. I always knew Balance as a dad shoes, and now I see that they're cool. And Avis shoes too. Everyone got made fun of when I was growing up if you wore those brands. The Starburys were so disappointing. Yeah. Oh, so the Avis shoes, is that the shoes they sell at Walmart now that kind of went up last year? The Avis, the Aviva, right? Those kind of went up last year. Yeah, and you know what was crazy? This is where I would say that Ye is probably the GOAT. Ye, I'm waiting for man purses to go out of style. Yeah, well, sometimes they got the Glock in the man purse though. That's kind of like the ironic part about it. It's like Young Thug with the dress on. But what did I say? This is where Ye is the GOAT. Ye made running shoes a part of hip hop. Running shoes were never a part of hip hop. When he dropped the I guess it was the Wave Runners. When Ye dropped the Wave Runners, it immediately, when the Wave Runners first came out, people were not fucking with that shit. And then they eventually became aesthetic because of the price and so on and so forth. But the Wave Runner is obviously a classic now, but when this shit first came out, people were not jacking this shit at all. They're amazing. They look really cool now. But running shoes was not a part of hip hop. It just didn't fit. But then when the skinny jeans started to become a thing, then it made it match. But imagine trying to wear these with baggy jeans, it just look crazy. I mean, you could probably pull it off now, but it just probably looks stupid. This shoe single-handedly changed everything about hip hop fashion. Because before, you gotta think that the original Yeezys were the Nike ones. You know, the first two, they look like some regular Huaraches or Jordans almost. Then the second version, the Boosts, still a very sneaker. Oh, not these Boosts. The before this. Remember the high top Boosts? These still very still very sneakery, even though they look like designer. But this shit right here, like, this is crazy to think about. These are still gas, I'm not gonna lie though. I feel like you can wear like any Yeezys except for these boosters are kind of like out though. I saw somebody wearing these the other day. I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I like how that looks still. These are still great though. Some of them are still cool, but it's kind of like, these ones are great too. But yeah, it's kind of weird to see these nowadays. They hit the eye weird. It's a little out of pocket at this point because it doesn't fit with the current jean cut. Whatever they're called, Aviva. I got a pair. Yeah, no, I mean, what color did you get? That was definitely a thing. They were like the cheaper Asics, but they had the crazy colorways with the Aviva sneakers. They're like $30, right? Maybe less at Walmart. I just have never been into running sneakers, so it's just you will never see me in a pair of running sneakers. It's just not my thing. But a lot of people like it because these were like, if you wore running sneakers, you were like, it wasn't hip hop at the time, but now it is for whatever reason. I still can't get jiggy with it, and that's also like I noticed like when basketball shoes became low top, that always freaked me out too. It's like, why are basketball shoes low top? But I mean, I get it obviously, but yeah. Yeah, these were going up. I'm not gonna lie. Then there was like some brown ones and shit. They kind of look like Nike Vomeros or some shit. Not bad, not bad. I'm probably effing like crazy. My bad. Really, you don't like the Yeezys anymore? They're cool. They're cool. I think you just gotta know how to style them right. It's just those certain boosts, those low top ones. I think they're cool. I'm always like, oh shit, I forgot about that. But I think they just don't fit with I don't think they work with baggy jeans. I think they work with skinny jeans. And skinny jeans are kind of like, depends. Some people still wear skinny jeans. It still looks okay, but yeah. Black with chrome accents, like 33 after tax, not bad. Yeah, apparently good. All wearing Asics now. Yeah, apparently good. They used to be considered white dash. Exactly. Exactly. Or just like white culture shoes, just like it'd be like a kid, like that's not necessarily cool, but he just wears running shoes. And it just kind of is like a look. Maybe they're tied too tight. I think, when you lace them up right, they're kind of loose and they just look kind of like cool. I think it's a different vibe. Even the Nike Monarch. I've seen people wear the Nike Monarch. This is the ultimate dad shoe. But you know about the Monarchs. This is like, but I've seen somebody wearing these where they made it look cool though. These Monarchs are all right. But anything else is kind of like, this is like you work at like, you mop floors at Wendy's or something, at that point. Respectfully, these are kind of hard too, I'm not gonna lie. But I've seen people rocking the Monarchs and make it look cool though. I cannot find any examples of it, but I've seen it. But yeah, the Monarch is, it's crazy shoe. Crazy. A pair of dirty Monarchs is diabolical though. That's what you usually see. They're just usually dirty as shit. Oh, he says apparently fools are wearing Asics now. Well, I mean Asics are just West Coast coded. That's just people love Asics. That's even Adam 22 is wearing fucking Asics now. When I was in the middle school, it was Fat Farms and Spreewells. Then Jordans came in high school. Exactly, Jordans weren't even that popular. They were. It was like Jordans was not the standard. You couldn't even get like people didn't even try to like go out of their way to get Jordans. There was like a certain type of kid that had Jordans, and it was like, okay, all right, I wish I had those, but I guess I don't. Fat Farm sneakers are terrible. They were cool when they first came out, and then they became so accessible that it was just gross. What is that one Fat Farm sneaker that everybody had? I guess it's just these, huh? I thought there was like another design of it. Diabolical. Never had a pair of Fat Farms. What are the Spreewells? Is that the one with the little spinner on the side? Yup. Yeah. Diabolical. You would never see me in these. But everything was about spinner chain. Who had the first spinner chain? The G-Unit chain? 50 cents G-Unit chain, I believe. Nike Monarch was PE teacher shoes, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy because those uses Ti be considered lame, like not even 5 years ago. Those used to be considered lame not even 5 years ago. I respectfully, MLP, mop the nose jumper floors wearing Skechers. You're right. New Balances are fresh now. No, New Balances go crazy now. I knew a kid that wore Monarchs, ended up killing his brother and mom. White kid tightened them laces like a motherfucker. I always had this saying, like, not all Nikes are created equal. Fat Farm with the spinner, yuck. The shell toe Fat Farms, yeah, those are that shit we used to wear that we thought was acceptable. I mean, it was though. It just wasn't. I don't know where the emphasis on what you're wearing it wasn't like. It just wasn't like that. It was like. It was like if you the fashion was like if you had it, great. If you don't, it's okay. Now it's like you don't got this shit on. Like what the fuck? It just wasn't like that. Now people, I think what it was is people used to be more unique. Now people just wear the same shit, and that's what it is. Like how many people wear like white Air Force? Like people have always worn white Air Forces, but it was like, nah, it's just everybody wears the same exact shit. Skechers are fire now too. Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh, there wasn't somebody was trying to make Skechers. Who had who had the Skechers? Was it Ian Connor who was doing the Skechers thing? I think it was Ian Connor that was trying to push Skechers. I don't know about that. I don't know about Skechers being fire. No, it's crazy. I was wearing Vans since like 2006 or something like that. And when I started wearing Vans, people were like, "What the fuck? You're wearing Vans? Like, what the fuck?" People used to call like I would wear Vans Authentics, you know, the little basic ones. They were like, we on the East Coast they call them Skippies, because there was like Skippies just meant like these little cheap little canvas shoes, little tie up, basically a Vans Authentic. And it was just like, Vans, what the fuck is that? I knew I was cleaning my Vans though, and then it took like a good 5 years for like Vans to be everywhere, and then it was like, okay, now everybody wears Vans now. But like, even my dad started wearing Vans at a certain point. He said, "Nah, you pushing it. Skechers still ain't it." Nah, I don't think Skechers could ever. It would take somebody really, really cool to make Skechers cool. I don't even think they could do it. When are DC shoes coming back? I feel like DC had a re thing. Like I feel like you would probably see like Playboy Cardi wearing some like DCs or like someone like that. You know what I'm saying? DC's kind of had a decent. I feel like you could get some DCs off, especially with like some baggy jeans. I feel like DCs go good. That skater, like that good skater aesthetic. You could see somebody get some DCs off. I'm not gonna lie. They were being hyped up last summer. Let YoungBoy throw on some Skechers and everybody gonna want them. I mean, if they come out and make them look cool, I could see it. It's just that S looks stupid as fuck to me. I don't know. They'd have to like not put the S on the side. DCs won't come back till the skater shit come back. I feel like the skater shit is in right now. At least the aesthetic of the look of it. Skaters and emo motherfuckers only got away with Vans till like 2012. It's a potlord joke. He said DC shoes were as big as Adidas. Well, never. But if we're talking about a certain era, DC shoes were huge during my childhood. Adidas, I remember Adidas were not that cool. I remember in like when I was in like 8th grade or something, Adidas shell toes got cool again. But it was kind of like they were old school shoes. It's like wearing like Converse Chuck Taylors. It was like in that category where it was like they were like the shoes our parents might have wore. But then they had a resurgence. But I don't know if DCs were ever as big as Adidas though. I don't know. Because Adidas were just not cool at a certain point. And they still are not that cool. Really, they had the shell toe era, which was cool, and then that went away. You can't even wear shell toes now. That's crazy. That's so cringe. And then oh no, you can get some shell toes though. They got some alright ones, but like some Bape shell toes or whatever. But Kanye really made Adidas cool again. If you think about it, Adidas was cold until Kanye made the Yeezys. I think. fools used to be wearing Champion shoes in like 2018. That was wild. No, that was a crazy time. Bro, Champion as a brand was like a joke. Like that was what was true. When I was a kid, if you wore Champion, that was some cheap shit. Like people would make fun of you. And then I do remember in 2018, a little bit before that too, 2016, 17. I remember when I was a teacher too, and I remember kids like wearing Champion. I'm like, yo, Champion is cool now. Like, what the fuck is this? Like Champion was what you weren't trying to wear. They make good hoodies though. I'm not gonna lie. The quality of their hoodies is amazing. To skaters, yes. DCs were decent when everyone was wearing truck fit, BBC ice cream, famous, young and restless. That's crazy. Young and reckless. I mean, famous is crazy too to wear nowadays. Famous that was going up though. DGK. Robin Big put me on DCs. Well, yeah, those have been around for a while. These they look okay though. They're the chunky skate shoe. AJ Carson, Adidas weren't cool unless they were the shell toes. Then D Rose signed with them. Yeah, Adidas. I mean, yeah, even like the Kobe's weren't that cool. Respectfully. There's a clip they were all flaming Potlord about it. It's when Yuri was still cool at House Phone and Blasey. I think it depends on the era. At a certain point where DC's, I don't know, Adidas is like Adidas though. It's kind of hard to like top that. It's like such a big brand. Even just like Adidas sweatpants, like it's just like such a thing. Not sweatpants, but windbreakers. Remember when everyone was wearing Adidas windbreakers with high top Air Force Ones during that short period of time? That was nasty work. Yimtastic said the most basic white hoe you know is wearing shell toes. Yeah, shell toes are diabolical in 2026. Like, yo, the black shell toe high top is a pretty diabolical shoe. This is low key a great shoe though. These kind of go hard. This is like you got out of jail, and this is what you got. I'm not gonna lie, it's an okay shoe. I was definitely in my shell toe bag at a certain point. Let's see if people remember these. They're called the Adidas Superstar 2, I think. Fuck. There's a newer version of the Superstars. I forgot what they're called. Oh, you can't even find them. Adidas is crazy. Fuck, I wish I could remember that shit. There was like a newer version of these that were popping like when I was like 13. Fuck, I don't know what they're called. I'll find it. I'll send it later. You can't even find it. It's just like so old. Oh, these right here. Nah, I don't even know if that's that. But this show is crazy. It's like these basically. They're like a chunky version of the Superstars. They were going crazy at a certain point. I had some blue ones. Oh, these. It was these. These are actually ass when I look at them now. I'm not gonna lie. Superstars still look okay. I'm not gonna lie. If you freak them the right way, it's a decent shoe. Nah, fuck that. We're not rocking that shit. Fuck out of here. I don't like any Kobe sneakers. Not one. I was a teacher, yeah. I was a teacher for a short period of time. I was a film teacher. That's what I was thinking. Champion was hype when Starter Jackets came back. It cost too much. Starter was everything. The most basic white hoe you know is wearing shell toes. The most busted up shell toes. Nah, now it's fucking Air Force Ones. Adam should be locked up for wearing Birkenstock Zesty with socks in public. The Birkenstock mules go crazy though. I'm not gonna lie. The Birkenstock regular sandals are too much. Kobe Crazy 8s What's nasty? You tripping? Let me look at the Crazy Eights, cause let me see. I don't know. They're okay. They're cool. No, these are classic, but I would. Yeah, they're not my thing. They are good though. They're cool. They're cool. They're cool, but not my thing. Compton asked Terry. He made DGK fire. Wow, Compton asked Terry. That's a throwback. Didn't he just get out of jail? Like just recently. Shout out Jesus Cuh. Salute Black Jesus Christ. Salute OG. BS Clown Shoot. Shell-Toes were the worst. Hated them. Remind me of some K-Swiss. K-Swiss is diabolical. Shell-Toes look like some bowling shoes. The three stripes. Limp Bizkit and Korn have motherfuckers wearing those. Nike Roshis in 2026 is disgusting work. True. Man, I almost bought a pair of those and I tried them on and I was like, I don't like how these look on my feet. But everybody's wearing those Roshis with the jogger pants. That was such a thing. That's like the birth of the YN era, is the Nike Roshis. With the tan joggers, the khaki joggers. And the tight polo shirt type shit. With the backwards snapback hat, or like not the snapback, the dad hat with like the fucking tail like not buckled in. Yeah. I remember when Jay-Z had a line, I forgot what song, I think it's on Otis. He's like, see my cut through the hole of the fucking dad hat. See my cut through the hole. It's crazy. Yeah, Nike Roshis was everything at one point, though. That was kind of Actually, I don't know if the Wave Runner was first or after the Roshi, but I think the Roshi was first actually, and then the Wave Runner came out, or the Boost maybe was after the Roshi. That's for sure some East Coast shit. Yeah. Hey, man. See my cut through the hole. They're trying to say his hair is fake. Nah, it would be interesting to see Jay-Z if he didn't dye his hair. Imagine if he didn't have grays, though. It'd be interesting. My dad didn't go gray till he was like 60, though, so it's possible. Damn, 4-hour stream. I thought we already hit 4 hour. Didn't somebody already say W 4-hour stream, or was that W 3-hour stream? I'm confused. Or maybe that was just a few minutes ago. See my cut. Man. I'm picturing some DC niggas with Roshis, joggers, and an Under Armour polo is crazy. Under Armour is crazy. LO, I said that at 3:30 because I knew you were going to go on 4. Okay, got you. Dragon at Crib, W stream, we went 2 hours without talking about No Jumper. Fair. That's definitely fair cisness right there. You're right. Wow, yeah, good for that. Well, and this is kind of how my streams kind of were before, just kind of more general topics. That's what's up. There's growth. Pause. W. I mean, yeah, what are we gonna talk about? And mostly because honestly, we probably aren't talking about it because there's so much content I have to catch up on, so I don't even know what's going on besides what I know what's going on. Nike Cortez are kind of foul in my opinion, unless you're super banged out asshole. I was thinking about getting some. I think those will go hard in 2026. I'm not gonna lie. People don't know what the Nike Cortez is the Forrest Gump, aka the fucking LA gangster shoe. I think they're all right. They kind of look like cartoon shoes, but I'm kind of fucking with it. I'd have to see how they look with like baggy jeans. This reminds me of like Shia LaBeouf or some shit. Yeah, these shits go kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. I just like how big like the Nike check is and everything. Remember the what are those called? Those Nike shoes that everybody's wearing, the ones, the Bow Wow shoes, the Like Mike shoes, the Nike Blazers. Those got out of hand. I'm not gonna lie. What up, Content Whores TV? Doughboy fit today was diabolical. He at least had like the crisp white ones, Air Force Ones on at least. Tazzy said AJ, I'm from India and everyone and their mama was wearing Roshis in 2026-19, of course. Shout out Content Whores. I don't know how to say that name. What up? Delilah. I don't know how to say that name. This is the best stream I've been a part of. Better than No Jumper for real. Oh, hey, that's a compliment. Let's put it up. The old dope mans. Do you wear Timbs in Cali? I think people are wearing Timbs right now in Cali, probably for the first time ever, because everything is like early 2000s, mid 2000s coded in like hip hop fashion now. Fitted hats, baggy jeans, shit like that. Fucking graphic tees and shit. Southside Shoes, Southside Steppers. What's up, chat? What up? What up? What up, cuh? What's up, cuh? The classic dope man. Munchie trying to put on Saucony. Sauconys are alright too. A good pair of Sauconys are alright. Asics, my homie had on some cold ass fucking Asics the other day. They're like the reverse Kill Bills. I always like this shoe. Wait, where is it? It's these, but the reverse. They go hard. I wish I could find them. He said he got them in like a different country, like because they're cheap. I forgot where they make Asics, but oh no, not those. These, but the reverse. You know, the Kill Bill shit. I can't even find them. They're kind of more like this, but crazy shoe. Always like the look of Asics. Those ones, not the new ones are cool. Does Doughboy have cancer? No, why would you say that? Shout out Aka, you haven't been here in a minute. Fantastic. Timbs are kind of rare, but times with the cough syrup flannel, we go crazy. Yeah, no, Timbs are alright. I've been wearing Timbs since I was like 15. I don't even think I've had a pair in a while. I've been off of that, but they cool. I do want a pair of Timbs though. I just haven't been. Yeah. I would get some now though. Oh, you know what shoes I like too? The fuck. Wait, the fuck. What are those called? What are those shoes called? They kind of look like Asics, but they have like silver on them. Fuck, I'm gonna save it. How am I? I'm having a memory lapse. Hold up, I might have it saved. They're like running shoes, but they're like designer. They're fuck. Yeah, the Bottegas. I like these a lot. This is like would be like the one running shoe I would wear. I really like these shoes. These shits are hard to me. With the gum sole and shit, these go hard. They got like all these different colors and shit. I fuck with them. Just like the shape is cool to me too. Yeah, these go different. Yeah, nice shoe. Nice shoe. But times with the Doughboy loves Jordan 15s. What is the 15? Ugh. This looks like a dinosaur or something. It looks like a triceratops or some shit. I'm not into that. This looks like the shoe that Billie Eilish would pick for her like collab or something. I'm off that. We got all right. Let's look at the Jordan retro shit. So people know. I had to teach myself. Hopefully this loads. Don't be a bitch. So a lot of people will say that anything past here is kind of some bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of have to agree. So Jordan 1s, you can't go wrong with a good Jordan 1, though I'm not really into Jordan 1s like that. They're cool, though. They're cool. Jordan 1 high, no mids. Lows are okay. You might as well wear dunks. Jordan 2, I never really liked these shoes. There's some cool colorways of these, especially in the newer ones. They're okay. The low top ones are a little iffy. Jordan 3, not my favorite shoe. I do have these shoes, though. I only like this colorway of them. I don't really like the white ones, but a lot of people do. Jordan 4, I think, is the best Jordan overall, shape and everything. Any color is pretty good. Probably my favorite Jordan. Jordan 5s, good shoe. It's a little too high top basketball-y for me. Not going to see me in these anytime soon. 6s, same thing. 7, same thing. 8, definitely same thing. The 9, I never liked these shoes at all. Some people like them. Not my cup of tea. I do like the 10. I do. There's some cool colors of the 10. The OVO ones that they put out, the black ones, are pretty cool. You said those are pretty fly. The 15s you're talking about. I got a homie in LA County who bought some fake Dolce shoes from jail. Well, damn. 15s look like something out of Jetsons. 3s go crazy. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not mad at 3s. I just only like this color. And I do have some. I got rid of all my Jordans. I don't have any. The 11s, the Concords especially, the Breads are good. I do like this shoe. I like the low top ones. A lot of people hate on the low tops. I do like the low tops. But this is you can't go wrong with this. These are cool, but I don't know. They're kind of cringe to me too. I don't like the shape. They're kind of pointy. But it's a decent shoe though. But to wear them now is like, I don't know. But people still do. 13s. This is an acceptable shoe. You're just not gonna see me in them. I think Ray Allen was wearing these at one point on the Bucks. So 11, 12, 12, 13. So the 14s. I actually don't mind the 14s. They look kind of cool still to me. Even though I probably wouldn't wear them, but I do like how they're designed. And again, anything after that is just ass cheeks. Like some people like these. Anything else I'm just so unfamiliar with. Like, come on, what are we talking about? Decent, but wouldn't wear them. Yeah, no. Anyway, so basically, and I guess these are still, I mean, some people would say the retros only go up to here. But technically, why would you, at this point? Unless you're playing basketball, then wear whatever ones. But as far as fashion, these can go okay if you do it the right way. These, it gets iffy. It gets real iffy. Like the 5s are cool though. I mean, I like the low top 5s too. They're okay. These can look cool. Concords are kind of fashion. Anything else is iffy to me. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, threes are okay though. Threes are definitely a staple if you like that type of thing. I don't even really like white sneakers that much. That's like me wearing Dunks is kind of awkward too because I don't really typically wear shoes that have white on them. But can you rock most Jordans? You can rock most Jordans. You just gotta know how to pull it off. No, of course. You gotta know what to pull it off with. Jordans. A lot of the high top Jordans go really well with shorts. So to me, I see it as like a good summer shoe. You know. But as far as like that good shit with the jeans, regular, I feel like this, sometimes this, and these are kind of iffy for me. And I like these. I feel like this is a really good shoe. I'll say no. I like them, but no. I like these, but no. I like these more than all these. These can actually look okay. The what was it? The off-white fives look cool as fuck still. I forgot about those. Yeah. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. You said 16, 17, 18 are fire in your opinion. Hold up. So this is 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. These are decent. Yeah, I guess it depends. You can make these look all right. These, I don't know. I can't throw you bail on these. Yeah, I don't know, bro. When they start adding as fashion though, or as for hooping, you know. I don't know. Hey, teach their own. If you can make it work, make it work. If you can make it work, make it work. But again, with the right fit, anything with the right fit, shorts, right type of pants, it is what it is. Yeah. Okay. Where are we at? 4 hours. The fact that I haven't slept yet, the fact that I'm like doing extended streaming after not sleeping last night is insane. Sometimes you catch that second wind. Sometimes the hour and a half nap gives you 6 hours of energy, you know. Doesn't make sense, but. Damn. So everyone, I'm assuming everyone's going to be watching, we'll bring it back to No Jumper. Everyone's going to be watching the Tuesday show tomorrow. 4 p.m. on No Jumper. I think by design, if Munchie's there, it's going to be one of the highest rated just because he's there. Do I think some shit could go left tomorrow? I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. I don't know what's going to happen. I feel like, yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. It is almost like giving like something will be planned, but then something will change, you know? Like, oh. One thing I don't understand is why niggas be late so much. I'm not trying to be like Doughboy, but it's like, you know, like, for the news, the first thing, obviously I'm new, so I probably care more, but like the first thing that Josh told me was like, the news is at 12, but try to get there by 11:45, and so I've just always had that in my. I just instead of 12, I just use 11:45. Like, to me, that's a simple solution. Just set your time earlier. Don't take for granted that I'll be there at 12:05. Try to get there at 12:55. You know, or closest to that. But I get it. Life happens. I can't really judge people because I probably live like one of the closest to No Jumper. Between probably me, Adam, Moose, you know, everyone else probably lives like outside of the way. So I get it, but Moose be late too. That was a crazy thing. I was watching some clips in the Monday show, and Moose was like talking about people being late, but Moose be late all the time. We're often for the news. If Moose is there, sometimes he's the last one to get there. Between him and Lush, not like crazy late, but you know what I'm saying. Yo, I hate that my computer is freezing, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it, but we'll probably get up out of here soon, you know? Appreciate the super chat, the super chats, Dragon Knight Crip. Here, maybe we could do a little roll call. AJ Carson tapped in. Too high to roll. Too high to troll. I always say to roll. Too high to troll, aka Zai. Yimtastic was in here. Aka showed up. Dragon Knight Crip, of course. Black Jesus Christ, 666. Content Horse TV. Wow. We got to the content. Jay the Man. JT the Man. J.R. Mason, aka Dragon Knight Hefe. Who else is in here? Man, it's gonna take too long to figure it out. Quick was in here. Dragon Knight Kyle was here. What else? Who else? Rouse was here. I didn't even notice Rouse was here. I mean, I did. I guess 2026 Grind Time was here. Yeah, we haven't seen Dante in a while. Interesting, huh? I know I'm forgetting mad people because this was a long ass stream. I feel bad. Dragon Knight Gormak was here. A Plus was here. Scarred Soul was here. D Reacts was here. Who else? If I forgot you, for real, my bad. Please don't take shit personal. I'm really trying my best. I know I'm forgetting somebody. I'm clearly forgetting somebody. Somebody that was talking and shit. I feel bad, bro. If I didn't say AJ Carson, I think I did, but Retro 2 times. The other Retro, I forgot his name. What was the other one? Who's the other Retro? Fuck, I feel like. Yo, what was his name? Retro. Anybody remember his name? There's Retro 2 times and there's another Retro guy. Ricky stays at No Jumper. I'm back, my bad, Dim. I missed everything. Ah, no, you're good, bro. Yeah, we did have a good combo though, D-Reacts. It was good. We talked about hip hop. We talked about fashion or sneakers. A whole lot of sneaker talk. We talked about who's the biggest influences. This is a good W segment. Yo, what's the guy's name? Retro what? There's Retro 2 times, and there's something Retro or Retro something. I forgot. They kind of came at the same time. It kind of makes me think it's the same person, but who else is here? Oh, Rio. Man, I always forget Rio because he'd be here. He that's the one I always forget because he's here in the beginning so heavy, and then he always tapers off. Dekery was here. True Blue was here. Bursito was here. See, I'm forgetting everybody. That feels better than I said more people. And if I don't forget, I was holding a stream or joining the shit. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, you're making moves, bro. Ricky definitely doesn't stay at No Jumper. Ricky's the first one to leave, unless that's the trick, so people don't think he's staying there. You know, now you mention it, he might live there. Maybe he lives in his car, but like on the street or in the parking lot. But he's just acting like, oh, I gotta go do non-homeless people shit. Meanwhile, he's just stalling. Finally out of motherfucking work. Appreciate y'all. Oh shit. So you're one of the work viewers that just have us in the AirPods and like somebody's talking to you at work and you're just like not even paying attention to it really. Nah, I'm glad that I can provide some sort of content for people that are working because I know how that is, and I trust me, I know how it is to like have something playing and it helps you pass the time. It makes the time go by so much faster. Like sometimes like the best thing to do for me if I have to like drive like an hour or two is I put on like a pod and it's just like it's great. Or like on flights. Now you're not like killing time. You're just like watching something, and before you know it, this shit's over. Damn, who else did I forget? I think I did okay. I feel like I said a lot of people. There's at least one, but it's all good, bro. I get tired, bro. I'm not gonna lie, but actually, I don't get that tired. I'm surprisingly not that tired. It's like understandable. Oh, shout out Quick if I didn't say Quick. I think I did, but I think I did actually. How many Dragonites came today? We had like Dragonite Kyle, Dragonite Crip, Dragonite Gormac. Dragonite Hefe was technically here, but he's on a different name. Oh, Supervisor Night working out for the week. Supervisor, hell yeah. Not gonna lie, I'm at work right now. Damn, this is the work stream. I don't want to hear my bitch ass supervisor. I feel that. Yes, we don't pay attention. I be locked in listening to. Nah, I'm telling you, bro. Shout out all the workers, bro. Shout out the workers. All right, I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm not about to bore you guys. I'm not about to like make you guys tired. Hopefully, this was like okay. If you work an 8-hour shift, you got at least a half out of it. You got at least a half a shift. Now you gotta go do your work. Go watch Flacco or something. Damn, that's kind of a thing though. Imagine like somebody doing a 8-hour stream for the overnight workers and shit. Yeah, so when I do the 7, you guys must be like, hell yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. I get it. But yeah, man, I'm about to get some well-deserved rest. I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully you guys understand. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna finish my yak first, so you guys are in for a treat. I'm gonna finish my yak. I kind of want to smoke too, but I might hold off. Oh man, yeah, good convo, good like like fucking just potting almost, just like talking of ideas. I love looking shit up, finding out exact dates, getting perspective. Like it's good shit. Everybody was in good spirits, just talking about this shit. Just everybody is clearly hip hop fans. That's always cool to be able to talk about. Even it's like one of those things that's like. I don't know anybody I can talk to No Jumper about because no one cares. And then like sometimes like music and shit is like people aren't really like checking it out the same way. You know what I'm saying? Work them 12s, but I only work the half the year the way my schedule is. Oh shit, that's what's up. Hey, 12 hours. Yeah, I mean sometimes it sounds like money to me. Usually no jumper reaction, then you to end the night for real. That's what's up, bro. So you guys are not watching on 2x speed because all my YouTube videos I watch on 2x speed. I'm not gonna lie. And a super Q pod. WAJ Carson and Jake. Yeah, definitely. W stream. Real cool. This was the most positive stream. Oh yeah, right. No troll in the chat. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no, yeah, we didn't have one troll. You're right. True. We didn't have one troll. Yeah, no, I don't think anybody said anything spicy. Yeah, those Dragonites in the chat. W Dragonite for real. Yeah, real MVP. Which one? But we know who you're talking about. Yeah, hell yeah. Appreciate everybody that watched No Jumper News today. Like shit means a lot. Yeah, it's only up from here. I'm just trying to stay in that shit. I'm trying to change my life with this shit. So sometimes you gotta pay dues and sacrifice and shit like that. But you know, once you earn your keep, it's hard to deny it. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta figure it out. We'll be talking about this shit. We got plans to do. We got plans to do. The No Jumper takeover is not just about me. It's about you guys too, and anybody that can help in the process to elevate or just be entertained or be happy or learn something. I'm here, bro. I'm you. I am you guys. We're just talking. I just happen to, you know what I mean? But I'm the same as you guys. In fact, you guys are in a lot of ways more on point, you know, because I'm still kind of new to even some of this world, so I appreciate that shit. Yeah, I'm tired, bro. I hate yawning on camera. It's my least favorite thing. Dante and Black Jesus wasn't tripping today. I feel like Black Jesus here is usually pretty, at least with me, he's usually pretty, like, whatever the word is, like, chill. Whereas Dante will say anything. Wherever he is. Ever since the Dante voice reveal, he hasn't really been the same. So, it is what it is. Dragonite Crypt kind of cooked him. It is what it is. Here, let's do an experiment. Dante. AJ Carson, forget Whack and Flacco. We talking no jumper. We taking no jumper over. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, I mean, the revenge of the chat, you know. Hell yeah, revenge of the chat. Fuck, I want to write that down. I might make that the title for tomorrow, Revenge of the Chat. Because that's literally, we're in the Revenge of the Chat era right now. We're on some Django shit. I like wonder, do you like kids nowadays know how to write? You know what I mean? Like on paper. I feel like they don't know how to like write things. Like they just only know how to type. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't they like not don't they not teach cursive anymore or some shit? It's different. We live in a different time, bro. AJ Carson, he cool with you, but he say out of pocket shit now. Dante be throwing lightweight racist shit out there, type shit. Black Jesus is laughing. I can't even remember what crazy thing Black Jesus said. I know he says out of pocket shit, but he seems alright. That's next week's stream shirt. I'll little nod to us. Revenge of the Chat. I wonder, is there a Revenge of the Nerds logo, or is it Revenge of the Sith? Revenge of the Nerds. Nice. Kinda. We'll see. Revenge of the Chat. They can, but not cursive. Should be blowing me. That's what I'm saying. And I wonder what people's like handwriting looks like. I don't have the best handwriting, but at least, you know, we did it enough where it kind of like looks intentional. I would assume that every kid's handwriting is terrible. And spelling. Like, imagine the pressure of having to like spell something correctly while writing in a day where autocorrect is everything. People don't even write out the whole word; they just guess and click the right one. You know, we live in a time where illiterate people can text now. It's wild. Oh. Yeah, ask a fucking 15-year-old to write in cursive. I mean, cursive is kind of, I don't know every letter. I don't remember every letter, especially the capital letters. Like, I don't know how to make a fucking. Actually, there are certain letters I don't know how to say. Like, I guess I do know how to do it, but A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. There's like one letter I'm not sure about. Like, how you look at S? Okay, you have a guy. Ugh. It's crazy that we just like remember this shit. He threatened to make it rain at No Jumper one day, then was playing crazy and says I'm out of pocket the next day. But he just trolling. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know where the animosity. I think people just be trolling, but they don't realize that like some people take this shit serious. But anyway, shout out Black Jesus Christ 666. I keep moleskin with me, like an unk. What's the moleskin? Like there's a lot of things that have moleskin. All right, I gotta get up out of here. I'm yawning too much. I hate yawning on the stream. It's not cool. Everybody's probably yawning at home. That's the worst. And the last thing you want to be doing is yawning at work. Appreciate everybody tapping in. I'm gonna get up out of here. 4 hours and 30 minutes here. I'll wait 20 seconds just so it's the 30-minute mark. But, you know, it is what it is. Appreciate you. Yo, I fell asleep. And y'all still up, right? I haven't even slept since yesterday. I'm still up, bro. But I'm about to go to sleep. W Stream said JR. Shout out JR. Sick ass foosh. Alright. 4 hours, 30 minutes. Appreciate. Oh, Vash Stamp. That's another person I didn't mention earlier. So I'm glad you tapped back in. So if that's the case, I probably missed mad people that I forgot to mention. But it's all good, bro. We'll get them next time. We'll get them next time. I should start keeping track, like writing it down, like how Hefe did that one time. Oh, the notepad. That's what I thought, right? Okay. All right. You have a good day. Yeah. Peace chat. W Stream Code. Yeah. At least it's not getting light outside yet. All right. Peace out. I'm going to see you guys.